All right, good morning. It's November 6th. This is the morning calendar for the Yelm Municipal Court. Calling the 8 o'clock, I guess 8:15 calendar. We'll just kind of go through the docket, see who's here. Do we have a Royce Badeau? Why don't you come forward, Mr. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly? All right, come here and have a seat. This is cause number 5A006875. Mr. Badeau is present in court. This is a compliance review on a DUI. Mr. Badeau, we are looking for treatment information. Looking through the file, there was a recommendation for IOP.
Yes.
And what's the status of that?
I was having issues with the scheduling and treatment plan.
Okay.
So I worked with my work to get my schedule more open. So now I should be able to go ahead and actually start the treatment.
Okay.
They told me that I should probably go ahead before I started, clear out my schedule. So they're at this date.
Yeah, I mean, and it looks like okay, because this case is from February, so we're getting up towards a year. So what's the city's thoughts on this?
Well, the city's making some progress. It sounds like there's a little bit more work to be done. But city's going to get some dates set for treatment. So if Mr. Prideaux, you can just check in. Those dates are set. City says.
Okay, so don't want to set a date, just, all right. So Mr. Badeau, what we're gonna do basically is this, I'm gonna rely on you to get into treatment. What we'll do is maybe just make a note. What's your time frame on getting into treatment?
Early this week, if not next week. I just got a call pop and self-care.
Okay, why don't we tickle it for 30 days? No, don't set a hearing, but for review. If you're not in treatment, if we don't have proof that you're in treatment, we're gonna drag you back in here. Okay. The other thing is I'm noticing you've got charges that were dismissed pending a blood draw potentially out of Pierce County.
I've been waiting on the court.
But they will eventually. And if you're in treatment and doing what you need to do, it's just going to help you. Okay. All right. So just note it, just review, clerk's review in 30 days. If we have proof, then we won't need to reset. If we don't, we'll go ahead and reset it for review. All right. Oh. Okay, victims impact panel.
I did go to the class. I didn't want people with me. I do have a photo on my phone of it. I didn't take one, but I did attend that class.
Okay, anything else? Okay, all right, Mr. Badeau, stay. It looks like you're in compliance otherwise. Get proof of the victims impact panel into the window. All right, and again, get in treatment and we'll just we just monitor. So, all right, take care. Have a good day. Micah Lewis.
Sure.
Come on forward, Mr. Lewis. Cause number 4A09205509. Mr. Lewis is present in person. This is on for review. Looks like there were some eval requirements, a mental health eval, maybe some alcohol eval, and a parenting class. Where are we at with all that stuff?
Okay, Your Honor. Oh, sorry. So I've completed my intake into the VA IOP.
Okay.
For the alcohol.
Okay.
I have here.
Looks like you did the intake. So you did you entered treatment back in August?
That was for the stop.
For the DV stuff. Okay. And are you in that still?
Yes.
Are we, and it looks like we're not getting any reports.
I missed some. My dad died. So I did 2 this month, the last 2.
But make sure they're sending the reports.
Okay.
Okay, and that's, I think, the issue, right? We're not, yeah. Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. But on this one, on the stop thing, make sure they have an obligation. They'll send in your compliance to this court.
I left a note for the ladies.
Call them back.
And
okay.
Hopefully.
Okay. And then the next thing is the parenting class.
That's actually a part of the stop program. I have to complete it to graduate the stop.
Okay.
So be a part of that.
What you need to do is you need to talk to stop and make sure they're sending us what you're doing.
Okay.
Okay. Because I've shown proof of since August. Doesn't look like there's any new law violations.
No.
And you're doing well. It's just need to make sure stop's getting us the information. Okay.
I've had issues myself.
Yeah, yep. It's a common thing. So why don't we do this, unless there's some objection from the city, just do a clerk's review in 30 days. I would like to, but contact stop today or tomorrow and just say, hey, look, we got to make sure you're getting my proof of
Actually,
that
I
I'm
approved this afternoon, so.
perfect. And then get that, then just tell them, you know, that they've got to get whatever, whenever they get the parenting class aspect in it, that needs to be sort of delineated too. Okay, so we're going to do it for clerk's review in 30 days. If we've got what we need, no issues, you keep doing what you're doing. If we don't, we'll set you back up for a review hearing. You'll have to come back.
That'll just be through the mail.
Huh?
That'll be through the mail, notified through. the
Yeah,
mail.
you'll get notice through the mail. Okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Lewis, thank you. Good luck to you. Take care. Emmanuel Mendoza. Mr. Mendoza, come forward. This is cause number 480447884. DUI, Mr. Mendoza's present. Looks like treatment. We've got an assessment from October 23rd of 2025. And it looks like there's some treatment issues. Have you done, number one, what's your, any treatment status?
So right now I'm still talking to Jennifer from University.
Alternatives?
Alternatives, yes.
Okay,
And then so I was supposed to sign papers this week on Tuesday, but my schedule is kind of like messed up because I work Wednesday to Saturday, and then my mom came into town on Tuesday. So I had to go pick her up from the airport, but I do have a, what's it called? A set date for signing papers. It's next week on Tuesday. It's at 1 p.m.
okay. So the other thing you have to complete is victims impact panel.
Yeah, so I've tried to talk to her about it, and she said that she's gonna try to find like different places because I guess they don't do it there no more.
Okay, there's a bunch of places around. You just gotta do it. So
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is, again, any objection from the city or no objection from the city, we're gonna reset this for clerk's review in 30 days. I expect you to be in treatment and I expect to have the victims impact panel done.
Okay.
Okay, those two things are done. Then we won't draw you back in here, but if they're not done, we're gonna draw you back in here.
All right. Do I email it to you guys or?
Yeah, you get the information to the clerk and email it in, no problem, drop it off. We'll take it however you can get it.
Okay.
So in treatment, because I saw your eval, it looked like you tested, you're gonna be doing a little bit of treatment on this,
Yeah.
which is not gonna hurt you. And then the victims impact panel, I want you in treatment and the victims impact panel done. Okay? All right. Anything else on Mr. Mendoza's matter? All right, Mr. Mendoza, good luck.
All right, thank
All
you.
right, take care. Paul Reed. No response. This is compliance on a diversion.
City's not gonna take the action.
The city moving to dismiss?
Yes.
Okay. This is calling the Paul Reed matter 480102740. It's compliant diversion on loitering, controlled substance. It's the end of the SOC owes $250 based on the statement of the city. Just so you know, Mr. Reed's got some warrants out of Thurston County for driving stuff. So based on the city's motion, we'll go ahead and waive the $250 and do I need to sign an order of dismissal? Okay, then we'll just enter an order of dismissal on the 3 charges under 480102740. All right. I don't see the jail.
Yeah, they keep declining to be promoted.
Okay.
Mr. Hopkins.
Who are you here for court? Are you here for court? Which one is here for court? You? What, Grant Farrell? All right. And you're got Barbara Bowden's your attorney? Okay, you expect her to be coming in person today or? Okay. And then you are here for court? Are you here for court? What's your name? Oh, gotcha. Your case is gonna be continued. I won't hear it because you're represented by Madison Pleasant. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we do have.
Is he-
On Zoom.
Is he now?
He is right now.
Why don't you go ahead and take that one? Is Madison on?
No, that was just.
So Skip's online?
I don't see.
She should be logging on in just a second. Okay. Mr. Steele, why don't you come up here and have a seat? Mr. Steele, I'm gonna have you move your head. Yeah, no problem. We're just waiting for a pro tem, so because a different judge has to hear this case. Do I need to move out of the here or anything? Okay.
Good morning, Judge Coker, can you hear me?
I can. We can hear you in the courtroom loud and clear.
Great.
Ready to handle the Williams, is it William Steele? William
Yes,
Steele matter. He's present in the courtroom. It's all yours.
thank you very much. And I'm calling the matter of Christian William Steele. And that individual is present in the courtroom, I understand?
He is, Your Honor, and Attorney Madison Pleasant on his behalf.
Thank you, Ms. Madison. This is a pretrial today, and I did look in O Court. I did not see a request for a continuance. Well, how do you want to proceed today?
And Your Honor, the prosecutor, Mr. Ratfield, has a physical copy of the agreed motion in order to continue. We're just asking to set this over to the December 11th date. We have speedy through January 7th, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Thank you. Mr. Ratfield, is there any objection?
No, Your Honor.
And what calendar is this on? I'm looking at O Court and I did not find it on the 9:45. Is it on the 9?
9 a.m.
Oh, China. I think I looked at December.
Yeah, I don't see any orders in there. Let me refresh. Maybe it's taken a while to get there.
I can prepare an order in O Court, Your Honor. I have a physical copy of the.
Okay. Well, based on that physical copy and based on those assertions, counsel, and the agreement of the parties, is there a speedy trial waiver also attached to that order?
There is not, Your Honor. We have speedy through January 7th, and we intend to resolve at the December 11th date, so I don't believe a waiver is necessary.
All right, thank you, Ms. Madison. Not requiring a waiver then, Mr. Ratfield, any objection to this?
So it's not going to be the 11th. The court is the 4th of December.
Thank you, Judge Coker.
Ms. Pleasant, I'll strike December 11th on the physical copy and write in December 4th.
That works for me.
All right, you may want to advise the court, are you going to need a conflict pro tem judge as well? So they may need to start searching on that. I see that Judge Coker is nodding his head affirmatively. He's probably back on that calendar on the 4th.
Here on the 4th. Judge Hauser.
Oh, I'm on the 4th.
I believe so, because I'm not going to be here that entire day.
All right. I think you're right. I've not looked into my calendar, but I do recall now that I did agree to do that on the 4th. Okay. All right.
You sound so enthused.
Yes, I am. I'm just probably not showing it. All right. With that, then we do have an agreement. I am accepting that, and I am authorizing that to be signed and telephonically approved by the parties, Ms. Madison, as well as the pro tem judge in this matter. Ms. Pleasant, do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor, thank you so much.
Let me inquire if Mr. Steele, do you have any questions of your attorney or of the court this morning?
No, I do not.
All right, very good. Stay in touch with your attorney. Mr. Ratfield, do you have anything further?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, well, that will conclude this hearing. And thank you for your appearance, Mr. Steele and Ms. Madison.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Judge Coker, I've got another matter. I think it's not till 9:45, unless you want me to try and take that now. That is Shannon Muskoff.
I don't know if they're present or not.
All right.
Present? No. If
Okay.
when they get here, we can buzz you back or.
Gotcha. I'll go back on mute and turn my camera off if I can get it turned on and off. And then you guys just let me know. Sometimes I've got this on mute and I don't hear you, so I apologize. I think you were trying to get to me a little earlier.
All right. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Have a good morning.
You too. Okay. And then if Ms. Bowden's online, we can take the Farrell case. Why don't we do? He's present. Oh, you're not. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. You're good to go. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Your next court date's going to be December 4th. At what time?
It'll be at 9 a.m.
At 9 a.m. All right. Have a good rest of your day. Good morning, Mr. French. We're just trying to get the jail hooked up here, so.
Fine, Your Honor. Good morning.
Still not accepting it? Why would that be?
They just. They just automatically.
Okay. If anyone at the Nisqually Jail can hear me, this is Judge Coker in Yelm Municipal Court. We're asking you to accept the Zoom, is it the Zoom link?
Yes.
Asking you to accept the Zoom promotion that should be on the computer. It's assuming somebody's in that little room.
Yeah.
Well, he should know how to work this system by now.
Did they?
Yeah, I just joined the panel.
Oh, okay. So it's Mr. Vesicuro. Oh, yeah, why don't you just go on?
We can hear you, Mr. Haverko.
You can hear me, Judge?
We can. Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and have a seat.
What we got there with you?
Okay, this is Mr. Vesicuro. He was a very, very last minute add-on. He was arrested sometime this morning. And so, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him because it's so new. I just really haven't had a chance to really talk to him about the elements of the case and everything and the evidence. So what we'd like to do on this one is just do a formal arraignment and then argue conditions of release and set dates.
All right, you are James Francis, is it Vesicuro?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Vesicuro, you're here. Let me pull up. This is cause number 5808. I'm sorry, 5808599895.
And there's also another cause number, Your Honor. It's
Fraction.
5808599894, and that's
Oh,
non-traffic criminal charge of use of drug paraphernalia as well.
Yep.
Cases.
okay, I've got it now. So Mr. Vesicuro, we're here on two matters. First one is 5808599895. The other is 5808599894. One count of driving with suspended license, third degree with accompanying trip permit violation usage, and then the 894 cause numbers, use of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Haverko, are you waiving reading of rights at this point?
Stipulate probable cause, waive reading of rights, reading of the charges, would ask the court to enter not guilty pleas to all charges, and again, would like to address release conditions.
All right, thank you. Mr. Vesicuro, so based on what your statements of counsel, we're going to waive further advisement of rights, and we're going to enter pleas of not guilty to the three charges you're faced with. Now what I'm going to do is hear from the city as it relates to conditions of release.
Just standard conditions, Your Honor.
All right. Did you, the recommendations for standard conditions, Mr. Vesicuro, those standard conditions are this: you're not to drive without license and insurance. You're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're to make all court hearings. Mr. Haverko, is Mr. Vesicuro eligible for court-appointed counsel based on your?
Yeah, I believe so, Your Honor. Yeah, he's not working, and he has warrants he needs to resolve in the city of Milton. And
right. Okay. You're to appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, not drive without a valid license and insurance. And I'm going to tell you, one of these is a drug charge, so you're not to use any non-prescribed drugs. You understand that? Or alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. You understand that, Mr. Vesicuro? I can't hear you. If you answered, I can't hear you.
I understand.
Okay. All right. So we'll need out of custody, court-appointed counsel, pretrial date, please. Mr. Vesicuro, your next court date is going to be December 8th. You're going to be released on your own recognizance. Next court date is going to be December 18th at 11 a.m. You'll be given a copy of this order. You'll also be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. I want you to contact Mr. Haverko sooner than later. Make sure he has a good contact number for you as well. All right?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you.
Good.
The O courts is back up. Running?
Yeah.
Rumgard, do you have somebody in custody, out of custody?
He's out of custody, Crescencio.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't catch that last part.
Crescencio.
Oh, Crescencio. Okay. Which calendar? Do you know?
It's a 9 o'clock service.
Okay.
Calendar we prefer we get rid of the chickens.
What were you saying? We do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're going to get through these in custodies and we'll need the interpreter for your case. So,
Great. Appreciate it.
all right. Who do we have in the jail?
This is Gabriel Fresneras. He comes before the court today for an arraignment on a criminal trespass second-degree charge, a disorderly conduct charge, and we have a resolution of the matter. I have discussed with him the charges, his rights, what an arraignment is, and he would like to waive arraignment and proceed with disposition. I've reviewed with him a statement of defense on a plea of guilty, which we placed in O courts, and proposing to plead to the criminal trespass second degree, upon which the city would then move to dismiss a disorderly conduct charge.
All right. And you are Gabriel Fresneras?
Correct.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes.
All right. Good morning. This is cause number 580-886-380. Mr. Fresneras is present with counsel in the Nisqually jail. My understanding, we have a resolution on this. And so before me, Mr. Fresneras, I have a proposed guilty plea. You have enough time to go over this document with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you to speak up a little bit because I can barely hear you.
Yes.
What's your last level of education, Mr. Fresneras?
High school diploma.
Okay. Now I can't modify it. Oh, there we go. Okay, you are charged with criminal trespass in the second degree. Criminal trespass second degree is what's called a misdemeanor in this state, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. In paragraph 5 of this document, there's a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights if you plead guilty to this charge?
Yes.
And you also understand that there's a recommendation contained in this plea form that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Correct.
Okay. And at paragraph 11, there is a statement of defendant on plea of guilty that's typed in this form. And it says, on November 4th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I entered the Chevron gas station in violation of a previous no trespass notice. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And Mr. Haverco, are we moving to sentencing today?
We are. He's indigent, so again, I'm assuming the court's appointing me, and based on his indigency, city's not recommending a fine and just suspended jail time. And I spoke with him and he seemed to kind of learn his lesson, and so he's sorry for what happened.
All right. Anything else from the city on this matter? All right, Mr. Fresneras, this is your opportunity to, I assume the city is making a motion to dismiss.
That's right.
The disorderly. All right. Mr. Fresneras, this is your opportunity to make a statement if you so choose before sentencing. You don't have to say anything, but it's your option. Anything you'd like to say?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. So I will go ahead and follow the recommendation on the criminal trespass. I'll impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days, suspend that time, and I'm going to impose a $1,000 fine and suspend $1,000 of that fine for a period of 12 months, following conditions. And I'm going to dismiss the disorderly conduct under 5A0886-380. Conditions are going to be as follows. You're not to commit a criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You have no contact with the Chevron. You've already been trespassed from there. So you understand you can't go there, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And so long as you comply with those conditions, if there are any court dates that are set, you'll have to make those court dates. We will not see you again. And I think that will conclude your matter. Anything else on this matter, Mr. Rafffield?
No.
Okay. All right, Mr. Fresneris, good luck to you. I'll sign this order when it's ready to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And there is Bo Graham. Your Honor, this is Bo Graham. And he's got a couple of matters that are on this morning for arraignment. I believe he is indigent. So I assume the court's going to appoint me pursuant to that. We've reviewed what, the evidence is, the charges, what an arraignment is. He is proposing to waive arraignment this morning and to wrap up the case, both cases this morning. So he's proposing to enter a plea to the 412 case, the suspended driving third degree on 9/12/2025, and then the interlock violation on 9/19/2025 under cause number 856. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, the city would then move to dismiss count 1, suspended driving third on the 856 case.
Okay, thank you. You are Bo Graham.
Yes.
All right, good morning, Mr. Graham. This is cause number 580657412 and 580750856. Mr. Graham is present in custody with Mr. Haverco. Court has before it a proposed statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Mr. Graham, what's your last level of education? You finished?
11.
Your GED or anything?
No, sir.
All right, I'm just gonna add that to the plea form.
Sure.
So you have 3 counts, 2 counts of driving with suspended license third, and 1 count of operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. Mr. Graham, did you have enough time to go through this form with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
Did he read it to you, or do you read it to yourself, or both?
Both.
Okay, and I'm gonna go over some parts of this. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that if I accept your plea of guilty in this matter, you'll be giving up those constitutional rights?
Yes.
And you also understand these are what are called, the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock is a gross misdemeanor, means maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine, and the driving with license suspended third is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that I don't have to follow the recommendation that's contained in this. I can sentence you up to the maximum?
Yes, sir.
All right, and paragraph 11, there's a statement. It says the following occurred in the city of Yelm. On September 12th, 2025, I drove a motor vehicle while my license was suspended. On September 19th, 2025, I drove a motor vehicle without ignition interlock device as ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of driving with a suspended license alleged to have occurred on September 12th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And as to the charge of operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock alleged to have occurred on September 19th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. Is the city moving to dismiss 5A07508560 DWS third degree?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll grant that motion. Okay, are we moving to sentencing today?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. This has to be followed.
All right, Mr. Haverco.
I would echo that. It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Graham, you have the ability to comment prior to sentencing. Is there anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Haverco, how much credit does Mr. Graham have any credit for the time he served on this case?
He probably, let me just look at the calendar here. How many days in jail have you served on that? He believes he served a total of 2. 2 days.
Okay. And I'm showing he's got an active warrant out of Elma. He's got an active warrant out of Olympia. Active warrant out of Mason County District, a couple out of Mason County District, and then one out of Grays Harbor. And then another one out of Mason for DUI from 2019. So Mr. Bo, I'm just looking at your history in 2025. And you have an open operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock out of Lewis County. You have and then you have this one out of Yelm. You have several driving with suspended license thirds. You have warrants out of, I went through the warrants. 1, 2, 3. 3 of those are for, or at least 3 of them are without, or for driving without ignition interlock. Mr. Graham, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to impose the following sentence. I'm going to dismiss 5A07508556, which is GWS 3rd degree, as part of the agreement. On the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 359. So you're going to have to do a total of 5 days. It sounds like you have 2 days credit, so you're going to do 3 more days. I'm going to suspend this. I'm not going to impose a fine. I'm going to suspend the jail time for a period of 12 months. For the driving license suspended 3rd under 5A065741, I'm going to impose 90 days, suspend 90 days, impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 fine. Again, jurisdiction will be for 12 months. Mr. Graham, I'm going to tell you what, if you keep driving and if you get caught in Yelm again, driving, next time it'll be 10 days. After that, it'll be 20, then it'll be 40. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I'm also going to recommend that you get your warrants quashed, because if you get taken in on those, places like Lewis County are probably going to hold you for a month. So what are not the crimes of the century, you're turning into the crimes of the century because you're not dealing with them. So what you decide to do from here is up to you, but that's going to be the sentence. So you'll finish 3 more days. I don't know what kind of good time you'll get on that, but when you're done with the 3 days, you'll be released. When you're released, you're to appear at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You're not to drive without valid license, proof of liability insurance. And I would recommend you get your license back. So I wish you luck. I'll sign the order.
Thank you, Ron.
Thank you. Okay, now I would imagine Mr. Farrell is going to be next. Thank you for being patient, Mr. French.
You're very welcome, Your Honor.
And then we'll take the interpreter matters.
Thank you. Yeah, we're ready to go.
Okay. And I apologize for this getting stacked up a little bit today. We had some issues getting logged into the jail, so.
She went to treatment the last time she was pregnant, but this time I'm not. Those that were able to very so it's just, I think I'm gonna get the only dirty man that I have, it's gonna be, I was smoking grand beef. So I would go last time and see some elements.
Mr. Brumgart, what are we doing with,
We are simply asking for the appointment of council. And
why don't we go ahead and take that?
great, Mr. Jose Paz Crescencio. And I have to have a full, just, we'll wait till we go on the record.
All right, this is cause number 5A07000147. Jose Paz Crescencio is present out of custody with a interpreter who's been this, and you're on the record of the, okay, thank you. And then with Mr. Brumgart. So Mr. Brumgart, what are we doing with Mr. Paz Crescencio's case today?
I and the interpreter have chatted with Mr. Paz Crescencio. He at this time is without work, without assets, and is frankly almost homeless. Consequently, he is asking the court for the appointment of counsel, and of course, that would restart the 90-day period for trial.
Okay. Does he receive any benefits that we know of? Does he receive any state assistance? How long has he been out of work? And what does that mean? Okay, how much does he make a month? Okay. What I could do, and Mr. Brumgart, are you just asking to have this handed over to Mr. Haverco then?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Does he have any dependents? Any children or dependents? Okay. All right. Based on the statements of counsel as well as Mr. Paz Crescencio, we'll find him eligible for court-appointed counsel, and we will appoint Mr. Haverco.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. And then do I need to do an order appointing Haverco, or do you do that? Is he on the 9:45? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So we're going to appoint Mr. Haverco. And we're going to reset this matter for a pretrial. That will be on December 18th. At what time? At 10 a.m. And Mr. Paz Crescencio, all prior conditions that were set remain in effect. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. And you'll be given a copy of this order.
Do you have any questions? Great.
All right, we'll see you back here on December, and he'll need to sign. Does he need to sign for it? Okay, he'll go to the front counter and he'll sign it there.
Great. Be well.
Thank you, Mr. Brumgart.
Thank you.
That would be perfect. Thank you.
481. Five, 4, 1, 3, area code 360. Yes, that is correct.
Have they forgotten about Mr. Farrell? Oh. Okay, Mr. French, we've got a message into the jail for them to pull Mr. Farrell. I think there may have been some confusion when Mr. Haverco exited. So just, we've got a message into him, so.
Your Honor, I do have one on the 9 o'clock calendar, if it would be efficient for the court to call it at this point in time while we're waiting. It's going to be a request for set over for pretrial.
What's the name?
The last name is Raleigh, Raleigh. First name, Simon Matthew.
All right, is Mr. Raleigh going to be present, or are you waiving appearance? Oh, why don't you come forward, Mr. Raleigh's present.
Thank you.
Okay, this is cause number, go ahead and have a seat. Cause number 3A0271250 and 5A0692752. Mr. Simon?
Yeah.
Simon Raleigh's present in the courtroom, represented by Mr. French, who's present via Zoom. We have one matter on for pretrial, and then we have a sentence compliance hearing that's tracking. So Mr. French, what would you like to do today?
Well, thank you, Your Honor. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Barbara Bowden, this morning. She's just requesting the court to set this matter over due course to another calendar. I believe that our office has submitted this morning to the court a motion with a speedy trial waiver. And I believe that's been discussed with Mr. Raleigh.
Okay, and I do see that. So Mr. Raleigh, based on your statements of counsel, this matter is going to be, I have a waiver of speedy trial, which is going to set a new commencement date of December 18th of 2025. So that starts the 90-day period of time within which the city is required to give you a trial if necessary. That will extend to March 18th of 2026. This matter is going to be reset for December 18th, 2025 at 9 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect, and stay in touch with your counsel. And you'll get a copy of this at the window, and we'll see you back here on December 18th. All right? Yep, good luck. You'll have to talk to your attorney about that. Okay, all right. Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll just stand by until Mr. Farrell is available and called.
Might have, is that Mr. Farrell in the jail?
That's correct.
Okay, we have him here. Okay, going back to the 8:30 in custody calendar. We have cause number 5A0859892, arraignment on DUI. Mr. Grant Farrell is present via Zoom in custody, represented by Mr. French on behalf of Barbara Bowden. Mr. French, I'll turn it over to you at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor. Well, we have, our office has received a bit of discovery on this case, and based upon that, we'd waive formal reading of the charge, stipulate probable cause for purposes of going forward with the case, and waive formal reading of his rights.
Thank you. All right, and you are you are Grant Farrell?
That's correct.
All right, Mr. Farrell, based on statements of counsel, I'm going to waive further advisement of rights. We're going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. What I'm going to do now is turn it over to the city for conditions of release. Okay. So Mr. French, I'm looking at Mr. Farrell's history, and I think I looked at it a little bit earlier. So he still looks like he's on active deferred prosecution out of King County. Does that sound about right?
Well, let's see, let me check. I have his DCH here.
Looks like it was
Yeah,
at least
2021.
Okay.
Nothing else inside of 7 years other than the pending deferred prosecution.
okay. Mr. Farrell, not knowing what the status of the deferred prosecution is, I'll defer to Mr. French on that issue. What I'm going to do is I'm going to release you on your own recognizance with conditions. Number one, you're to appear timely at all court hearings. Number two, you're to have no criminal law violations. Number three, you're going to keep your address and everything up to speed with the court and DOL. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to drive or be in physical control of any motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or actually any alcohol. You're to have no alcohol-related infractions. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. Gonna order you not to refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of the court, probation, or a treatment provider. You're not to possess any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, cannabis, or drug paraphernalia. You're also going to need to get an ignition interlock in your vehicle within 5 days.
Okay.
Mr. French, I'm not going to impose a scram at this point or an alcohol monitoring device. Number one, I think we have some distance between obviously the last DUI, not a ton of distance, but I think you know what I'm hoping he's going to do in the interim. And so, but I'm not going to impose the scram requirement at this time, but it just so your client knows if there's any glitches or anything of that kind as to any of these conditions, it's likely I'll impose the scram at the next court hearing. Okay.
Understood. Mr. Farrell, upon your release, contact Ms. Bowden's office as soon as possible. And I can assure the court that we'll check the status of his treatment plan at the present time and be proactive.
I appreciate that. Thank you. So we'll need a pretrial date and then we'll have the infraction that will track. So
Thank
pretrial date out of custody for Mr. Farrell.
Thank you.
December 4th or 18th? Mr. French, any preference?
Let's make it the 18th, Your Honor.
18th of December, please.
18th?
December 18th at 9 a.m.
Perfect.
All right. Thank you, Mr. French. Any other matters, Mr. French?
That concludes our calendar. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Mr. Farrell, you can go through the door behind you and the copy of this order will be sent over to you at the jail.
Okay, thank you very much.
Good luck to you. Okay, I've signed that order. Okay, 10 a.m.s. Let's see. We have a compliance diversion. Is that Acevedo Hernandez? Okay, thank you. What? It says withdrew.
Yes, but yeah. Just withdrew this one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Mr. Duenholter on Zoom.
Good morning, Judge Coker. Thank you. Yeah, I've been waiting. I just wanted to make a record today. And it may please the court, Martin Duenholter on behalf of Mr. Acevedo Hernandez. We set it over last time to get some a compliance report. After that, I did speak with his sister-in-law. He'd been working, he doesn't drive, but he'd work on a construction crew in Longview.
Let me stop you for 1 second, Mr. Duenholter.
Sure, sure.
Is there
Acevedo
Hernandez present? Just so you're aware that he's not present in the courtroom. We did receive your notice of withdrawal this morning. Is anybody on Zoom? Okay, and there's nobody in the Zoom platform either. So we do have an interpreter present, and he asked around and no response from Mr. Acevedo Hernandez.
Yeah, I really wanted him to, as lawyers, we want our clients to succeed. So I wanted to show up, just to make a brief record, and then. But at this point, I've tried to contact him 3 days in a row. I did inform his sister-in-law of this last court date. She said she'd tell him and what the issues were. Yes, we're getting an appointment, and that's it for now. So for now, I'd like to be relieved from my obligations in this case, but I would be happy to sign back on if he gets back a hold of me to get him back into compliance.
Understood. Okay, so we've received the notice of withdrawal, and that'll be effective on the date of the order, which is today. I appreciate you appearing today for Mr. Acevedo Hernandez. Mr. Acevedo Hernandez is not present. It was a 9 o'clock review for compliance diversion. Looked like it was a treatment-related issue. What's the city's preference on this?
The city would prefer to reset with notice. Maybe Mr. Acevedo Hernandez was under the impression that Mr. Dunholter would be appearing and taking care of this.
That's possible, yeah, but I mean, I did communicate pretty clearly what we needed, that we needed to move forward. They were having some real problems getting a Spanish speaking, but then they found one, and you know how these things are in fits and starts.
Yep. Okay. All right. So why don't we reset it out like to the 18th of December and December 18th and with notice, and we'll give them one more shot.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and I, if they get a hold of me, I will reappear.
Great. Thank you very much, Mr. Dunholter. Is that the only matter you have?
That's it. Thank you very much.
Good rest of your day.
Yeah, take care. Bye.
Any more interpreter matters?
I think so.
Okay. Are they all Haverco matters? Okay. That's Gutierrez Martinez? Okay. We call that one while we get Mr. Haverco squared away. Well, all right. Why don't we call a mitigation, it's a mitigation hearing, 5A0750834, number 6 on the 9 o'clock calendar. And we have present Mr. Victor Gutierrez Martinez.
Yes.
And Mr. Gutierrez Martinez is here for a mitigation hearing on several infractions. We have a speeding allegation, no insurance ticket, failure to renew expired tabs greater than 2 months, and no driver's license on person. And Mr. Gutierrez Martinez, the purpose of a mitigation hearing is to give you the opportunity to explain the circumstances. It is not challenging whether or not the infractions were committed. It is explaining the circumstances under which they were committed. And so I will listen. I'll hear from whatever you'd like me to consider.
Ok, esa noche yo salí de Walmart porque trabajo barriendo las tiendas.
So that night I was leaving Walmart. That's my work. I sweep the stores.
So el oficial me paró porque según él venía yo a 40 y la zona yo trabajo cada tercer día.
Officer stopped me. He said I was like 40 and I work like every other third day.
So yo sé cuánto es el speed y esta calle de la principal empieza saliendo de Walmart, empieza a 25, sube a 35 y yo siempre voy en medio, siempre voy a 30.
And so I know how much the speed limit is on that main street right there, and it starts at 25. And I was sometimes with 35, I try to stay right in the middle of 30.
So ese día el super truck se descompuso.
And that day, the super truck had broken down.
Y y pues mi patrón me dijo que si podía ir a chequear solamente, pues si no, no nos pagan.
So my supervisor, my boss, asked me if I could check it out because we don't get paid.
Entonces, pues yo tomé mi camioneta porque no había otra camioneta que usar. Y sí, están expiradas las tabs.
And I had taken my truck, those tabs are expired, but there wasn't any other vehicles.
El otro vehículo que se puede usar también tenía expiradas las tabs, pero ese no tiene calentón y pues en la noche hace frío.
And so the other vehicle that we did have also had expired tabs, but that one heat in it, so.
Have we gotten the tabs? Have we gotten new tabs?
I got the new tabs.
Okay, how about insurance?
De la aseguranza, la verdad le voy a decir algo, yo trabajo muy poco, son 3 días a la semana, como le comento.
So I work very little, I work 3 days a week, it's very expensive.
Entonces, ahorita pagué las tabs, que fueron $350, y la verdad, para pagar la aseguranza por 6 meses, es exagerado, me están pidiendo casi $300 mensuales.
I paid for the tabs, which was about $300, and the insurance is very expensive, for 6 months, it's like $300.
Entonces, la licencia, en cuanto, perdón, primero, la licencia, yo le expliqué al oficial que había perdido mi cartera.
And I had explained to the officer about my license, that I had lost my wallet.
Okay,
Pero traía yo el papel que me daran las licencias
But I did
para
have the
comprobar
paper
que yo
that they
tenía
had
licencia.
given me from Department of License, showing that I had a license.
okay.
Y él me
So
dijo,
let me stop you for a second. So you got your tabs up to speed, correct?
sí,
And you did not have insurance and you still don't have insurance. Okay. And you had a driver's license, but you lost the wallet.
sí, la licencia traía yo el papel para comprobar que la había sacado.
I've got the paper that proves
Yeah,
that.
okay.
Y el oficial me dijo que ese no le servía, que a él no le interesaba eso, que él quería ver la licencia
Okay.
física.
Said that didn't matter.
Right, okay.
Entonces yo me molesté y le dije,
Any-
ok, haz lo que tengas que hacer.
I'm not losing a lot of sleep over the driver's license issue because I can see on this that you are licensed. Anything else you'd like me to consider kind of briefly?
Pues sí, que la verdad, yo no venía a exceso de velocidad, además eran las 2:30 de la mañana.
And so I was.
Y él me dice que en la zona de Kids que venía yo a 40.
Okay.
No,
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is this, as it relates to the no driver's license on person, I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss that infraction.
okay.
For the failure to renew registration, I'm gonna find that committed. And I'll reduce that from $242 down to $100. The no insurance ticket, I'm gonna find committed. But I'm gonna reduce that from $564 down to $150. And on the speeding tickets, I'm going to, it's $222. I'll reduce that down to $125. So the problem is, Mr. Gutierrez Martinez, I'm trying to give you as much of a break on this as I can, but you've got to get insurance. And again,
Yo lo entiendo, pero no lo he comprado porque de hecho yo uso la camioneta de la compañía como si fuera mía.
So, and I understand, but I used a company truck because it was mine,
Y mi camioneta no la uso, por eso
and I don't use my truck.
no,
but when you do, if you are going to use your truck, you got to have it insured.
ya.
Okay.
Yo lo entiendo, llevo muchos años aquí y siempre he pagado mis tickets. Pero en este momento,
I always pay my tickets.
I'm
Yeah.
broke.
So anyways, that's what I'll do. I'll reduce it. So it's saving you a fair amount of money. I'm going to recommend you get insurance and again, remember in the beginning, I said I wasn't the speeding. This is not a challenge to the ticket. It's explain the circumstances of the tickets. So I reduced it down from 222 down to 125 for the speeding. Okay. All right. So that'll conclude your matter today. And then you can talk to the window about making payments on the fine.
Ok, le agradezco mucho.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Gracias.
Okay. Okay, so that's the last interpreter matter on the 9 o'clock. So we're going to take the rest of the 9 o'clocks. And so, but I think there are some on maybe the 10. Okay. All right. Oh, gotcha. All right. Is there Michelle Lyle present? All right, let me see what we're doing that one real quick. And then we have, what case are you here for, sir? What case?
Your Honor, I'm here for
On 9 o'clock?
That's right.
Okay, we'll get those next. Okay. All right, Mr. Wood, present on Zoom, calling case number 580448978, City of Yelm versus Michelle Lyle. Mr. Wood is present via Zoom. I called for Ms. Lyle. Are you appearing for Ms. Lyle today?
I am appearing for Ms. Lyle, but this is a motion to withdraw, Your Honor, and that has been submitted to the court. Ms. Lyle has been unable to maintain contact with our office or follow any of the directions that our firm has given her to speak with us, maintain contact, let us know how she's doing. So unfortunately, we're going to be withdrawing at this time on this matter.
Okay. And I've seen the motion for withdrawal. We received that, I think, this morning. I find it, I'll see it in the file. We'll obviously grant that. Is there a Michelle Nicole Lyle present? Hearing no response. Looks like Ms. Lyle is here or is supposed to be here for an assault 4th degree malicious mischief. I'm seeing a warrant on a DUI out of Pierce County from 2019. What's the city's position on Ms. Lyle's lack of appearance?
Reset it.
Okay, what we're going to do, I know you don't no longer attorney of record, Mr. Wood, but we're going to note Ms. Lyle's non-appearance. Sometimes there can be some confusion where maybe she thinks you're appearing for her, blah, blah, blah. And so we're going to give her the benefit of the doubt. We're going to reset this out 30 days and we'll send her notice. And if you happen to hear from her, if you could give us the courtesy of telling her she should probably reach out to Yelm Municipal Court, that will save her some heartache.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wood.
And I do have 2 other matters this morning, Your Honor,
okay.
one on the 9 a.m. and one on the 9:45.
Okay. Are you the Christopher Robinson?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor, on the 9 a.m. calendar.
Okay.
And just for the record, Attorney Chris Wood representing Mr. Robinson under Criminal Rule 3.4. Mr. Robinson is currently in custody in the Thurston County Jail and is unable to appear this morning. He's awaiting felony charges.
Okay. So what would we like to do with Mr. Robinson's case? Do we have any idea when he's going to be getting out?
I believe he's going to be in custody for quite some time, Your Honor. I believe the charge is attempted murder. So we're waiting to hear for any kind of resolution from his felony attorney before we close out his misdemeanor matter or move that forward, Your Honor. So at this time, I have no update other than we're just setting this out so that that matter can get resolved.
And I do see an order with a waiver, speedy trial, resetting and this is Christopher City versus Christopher Robinson, cause number 480035381, resetting this matter to January 15th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Sorry. Waiver with a commencement date of the January 15th, 2026 date. We'll grant that order. And obviously, depending on what happens with Mr. Robinson, obviously be in touch with the city prosecutor, might be able to get it worked out.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I have one other matter. It's on the 9:45 calendar. Shannon Muskoff. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Shannon Pauley. I believe she may be in the courtroom.
And I can't hear that case. We have a pro tem there. Mr. Hauser is
Understood.
handling that matter.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Wood. I'm Skip Hauser, Judge Pro Tem in this matter due to a conflict. Is Shannon Muskoff present in the courtroom? Ms. Muskoff, please come forward.
Why don't you come forward to just have a seat in that chair right there.
Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning, Ms. Muskoff. Thank you for appearing.
Thank you. Good morning. I do find in O Court, Mr. Wood, there is a request to continue this matter to December 18th at 9 a.m. for purposes of continuance to thoroughly review the case and potentially negotiate a resolution short of trial. Looks like Mr. Ratfield has signed off on that as well. It does have a speedy trial waiver. I'll inquire further from Ms. Muskoff. Ms. Muskoff, your attorney is requesting a continuance and has identified a speedy trial waiver as appropriate with a new commencement date of December 18th, good through March 18, 2026. You are entitled to be brought to trial within 60 days if you are in custody, 90 days if you are out of custody, but you can waive that right voluntarily. You can't be compelled to do so. Is that your request today through your counsel to waive your right to a speedy trial?
Doing what my counsel is asking.
You'll have to speak up. Did you respond yes? Ms. Muskoff, can you hear me?
Yes, to speak into them.
All right, very good. Thank you. And it does see that you have signed that document, or at least had your attorney sign that. Mr. Ratfield, anything further in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Muskoff, stay in touch with your attorney. All your pretrial release conditions remain in full force and effect. We're going to see you back on December 18th, 2025 at 9 a.m. You have any further questions for your attorney or for the court?
No.
All right, very good. Mr. Wood, did you have anything further?
No, that was my last matter. Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank
Permission to
you.
be
That'll
excused.
conclude your hearing. Mr. Coker, I'm going to sign off now unless you have any further conflict matters.
Do not believe we do. Thank you, Judge Hauser.
Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna have one individual, we have a counsel here, private counsel. Yeah, we'll just take that one matter. Which case is it? Oh. Okay, why don't you come forward? We'll take Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg first. Is it on the 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
All right. Come up and have a seat, or what are we doing with Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg's case today?
Your Honor, we have a resolution.
We do? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is cause number 5A07508833, City of Yelm versus Amanda Nussbaum Kellogg. Are you Mr. Huppert?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, Attorney Sean Hubert here. on
Hubert.
behalf of, Nussbaum Kellogg.
Good morning. I've been handed forward a statement of intent on plea of guilty, which is it looks like it's the printout form from Oak Courts, but I don't have it in Oak Courts. Is that going to be an issue? It is. Okay, let me get there. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, yep, it is. Sorry. Okay, so you are Miss Nussbaum Kellogg? All right, good morning. And what's your last level of education completed? Okay. I'm gonna make that, I'm gonna add that to this. So I'll put 12th plus. Okay, so Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty. Is there a motion from the city to amend the charge of DUI?
Yes, there is, Your Honor.
Okay. Plea form to an amended charge of negligent driving in the first degree under cause number 46, under RCW 46615249. Did you have a chance to read through this, or did Mr. Hubert read it to you?
Yes, Your Honor, and we read through it together.
Okay. And you feel like you've had enough time for him to answer any and all questions you have about this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I'm going to go over a couple high points of it. Paragraph 5 contains your constitutional rights. You understand if I accept this plea that you're giving up those rights?
I do, Your Honor.
And a neg driving first degree is amendment from a DUI. And so as an amendment to the neg driving first degree, this is what's called a misdemeanor, which is the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand that there is a recommendation contained in this agreement. I don't necessarily have to follow. I can sentence you up to the maximum.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay. And paragraph 11 states, on or about August 20th of 2025, I operated a motor vehicle in a manner that is both negligent and endangers or is likely to endanger any property while exhibiting the effects of having consumed alcohol. Is that your statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
So as to the charge of the amended charge of neg driving in the first degree, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
I plead guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's threatened any harm or made any promises to you to cause you to enter the plea. And I will find you guilty of the neg 1 and sentencing Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation, just also split the time.
Okay. All right, and Mr. Hubert?
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Of course, this is an agreed recommendation, and I do have, she has completed her SUD assessment, and it's a no significant problem, and she's completed her ADIS and the Victor's panel.
Very good. Yep. Oh, yeah, and just make sure we get proof to the window. All right, and then Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay. All right. So I'm looking at your record. This is your only thing on your record. I don't expect we'll see you again with this. As I'm sure your counsel told you, the biggest issue on this is it still counts as a prior if you get another DUI, and then it changes the absolute landscape of what you're dealing with. So use this as an opportunity just to avoid this in the future, and you'll be fine. So I'm going to enter the sentence as follows. Going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90 days for a period of 24 months, and impose a $1,000 fine and suspend $1,000. Any issue, any monitoring fee, that nature?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I will impose I'm going to impose a monitoring fee. I understand it's not requested, but I'm going to impose a $150 monitoring fee that can be payable to the court, and that's the only fee I'll impose at this point. During that 24 months, Ms. Nussbaum Kellogg, you're to maintain law-abiding behavior. You've already gotten your evaluation done, so I'll note that you have to do an evaluation, but it's done. I'll note that it sounds like it was ADIS. Do any treatment that's required, which is ADIS, which is done, and a victim's impact panel, which is done. Okay, so there's no other really affirmatives other than maintain law-abiding behavior. Because you've completed those terms, I'm not going to order you not to consume alcohol. I'm not going to order you to not go to bars or taverns. You're an adult. And so I expect everything will be fine. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Okay. City?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Oh, and obviously I'm not going to address this. I won't even address it because it doesn't matter. Any licensing issues would be between you and Department of Licensing. And that would be it. So, okay. I will sign this order and you'll get a copy of this at the window, and they'll let you make payments on or pay the $150 monitoring cost. Okay. That's all. Good luck to you. And we'll give you'll get a copy at the window as well. And then did you have another matter, Monsieur? Okay. Okay. Lyle Drexler, come on forward. And is that on the 9? Should be. Oh. Okay, sorry. Cause number 5A07508838. Mr. Lyle Drexler, this is charge of DUI. He is present in court with his counsel, Mr. Hubert. Hubert, what are we doing with Mr. Drexler's case today?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney John Hubert on behalf of Lyle Drexler. We are making a motion to continue. I believe this is the first pre-trial. We're still working on potential negotiations and investigation. I believe we did have him sign a speedy trial waiver to commence on December 11th this year.
Okay. All right. Any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Drexler, I'm going to, we're going to put an order in the file that's going to reset this matter to, what was the date? Did we have a date picked? It'd be December 4th or December 18th would be the next in due course.
18th, Your Honor.
December 18th will work at 9 a.m. So this matter will be reset, Mr. Drexler, to December 18th at 9 a.m. You'll be given a copy of this at the window. I want you to maintain contact with your attorney. All prior conditions remain in effect, and we'll get you a copy of this at the window. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Hubert. And Mr. Drexler, you're free to go. Okay, is there a Jack Atkerson present? Jack Atkerson. Hearing no response, we'll come back to that one. And then Deontay Goodwin. He's got Jason Newcomb as his counsel. Do we know anything on that one?
I might have some.
Okay,
Check mine.
okay.
Mr. Huber.
And it's looks like a DUI with a tracking speeding. Got a motion to continue.
If you want to recall it or call something else.
Okay, we'll just leave it. We'll recall it. Okay. So we've got on this is, and Mr. Goodwin, this is, I'll call the matter real quick. 5A0728325, City versus Deontay Goodwin. We have a motion to continue. Have you had any contact with Mr. Newcomb, to your knowledge, on this matter?
No, actually, Your Honor, the one I was referring to earlier was a different matter.
Okay.
According to my correspondence, I pulled up here.
Okay.
But the city's not opposed to it.
Okay. And it says here, defense attorney has an emergency scheduling conflict and will not be able to attend the hearing. Therefore, we are requesting continues to move the hearing for a later date with a waiver of February 1st, expiration date May 2nd. So I get, we can reset it to December 18th. We do that. And just a note, I don't want to get in a pattern of sort of this. So, but as long as it doesn't become a pattern. Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and do that. So we'll reset it December 18th at 9 a.m. With notice to council, and we'll go from there. All right, Mr. Haverko, I appreciate your patience. I appreciate everyone in the courtroom's patience.
I think only what the court wants me to do is to dispense with the interpreter matters.
Okay.
And so if we could move to item number 1, that would be Serenio Caneto Hernandez.
Okay. Good morning. And this is City of Yelm versus Sorrento Hernandez. Mr. Sorrento Hernandez is present in council with a court certified interpreter. And Mr. Haverko. Mr. Haverko, what are we doing today with Mr. Sorrento Hernandez?
We are submitting a motion to continue, which I'm going to have the defendant sign that now. One second. Let me redo it.
Old Courts is glitching a little bit today. Yeah, it's you need to just refresh it, and I've had to
I'm
kind of.
getting a dialogue box popping up for the first time. Well, this one says cloud.ocourts.com wants to look for it and connect to any device on your phone. Is that where you click on delete browsing?
Yeah, that's. Settings.
So delete cookies and. It is now accepting the signature. So we're gonna ask to reset the matter approximately 6 weeks. He needs to obtain an alcohol evaluation. And find a place that has some Spanish language assistance. Fortunately for him, he has a helpful family. So I had spoke with his daughter who speaks English very well. And he does have family members that are going to help him with this process.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna reset this out about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So let's push in January. Okay, 12/18 at 10 a.m.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Soreto Hernandez, this matter will be continued to December 18th, 2025 at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. For the purpose of getting an evaluation completed, so we expect that to be done. Also have here a speedy trial waiver with a commencement date of February 5th of 2026 with an expiration date of May 6th of 2026. And then you are to abide by all previously imposed conditions. And we'll see you back here on December 18th, and I've signed the order. That's all for today.
So I have to, by the 18th of December, have the evaluation classes done.
Well, I mean, we're continuing it to get the evaluation. I'll defer to Mr. Haverko on that, but
Yeah, the main thing is just do the best you can to complete the evaluation process, and then we'll go from there once we have the evaluation.
okay, thank you. That's all for today. You'll get a copy at the window.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. And then the next matter would be Cristino Gonzalez Villana.
Correct.
This is cause number 5A0557596. Mr. Belanzas Villana is present with counsel and a certified interpreter.
We've placed a stipulated order of continuance in courts, the matter to be continued for 2 years on all of the various DOI related conditions. At the end of which time, if he completes everything, the case can be amended to a negligent driving in the first degree.
Okay. All right. And you are Cristino Gonzalez Villana?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I have before me a stipulated order of continuance, which is a contract between you and the city of Yelm. Pursuant to this contract, you are agreeing to certain conditions. Those conditions include paying of a $250 cost. You're not to have any criminal law violations. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to drive or be in physical control of a motor vehicle with an alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter or higher within 2 hours of driving. You're not to refuse to submit to a breath test or blood test upon request of law enforcement. You're not to refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of court or probation. And you are to, you're not to refuse an alcohol or drug test upon the request of the court, probation, or treatment provider. You're to obtain an alcohol evaluation within 90 days and enroll in any recommended treatment within 120 days. And you're to complete a DUI victims impact panel in 90 days. If you complete those conditions, remain law-abiding over the next 24 months, at the end of this 24-month period, this matter will be reviewed and the DUI charge that's currently pending will be amended to a negligent driving in the first degree. If you violate the conditions of this contract anytime over the next 2 years, you'll be brought back to court. And if the city moves to revoke the agreement, your guilt or innocence will be determined by myself or whatever judge is sitting here, simply reading the police reports and determining your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. You understand that? Okay. Anything else from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else from Mr. Haverko?
Nothing else, Your Honor. It looks like we just have an infraction that we made.
What's the plan on the infraction? It's a speeding 19 over. All right, and we will dismiss the infraction as part of the agreement. Do you want to just add that to it? Or do you want me to add to it? Okay. Do you want to do it or do you want me to do it? Okay. All right, and infraction 5A 0662558 will be dismissed. And I've signed the order. You can get a copy at the window and coordinate how to make payments at the window. All right, that's all for today. Good luck to you. Okay.
Let's go to the 13th.
And then do we have, I have two more. I have Marino de Jesus. Okay. Jose Marino de Jesus. I'm gonna have you take your hat off. That's okay. That's okay.
My hair is a mess. I just can't.
No problem. I'm just, it's, yeah, okay. This is cause number 5A 0627932. One charge of open liquor in public and then a disorderly conduct. What are we doing with Mr. Marino de Jesus' case?
We'll have to do one of a couple of things. Either I'll have to move to reset because the phone number I have for him would not connect. So the interpreter and I attempted to contact him by the phone number that he provided. This would not work. So either we would have to reset and I will have to re-verify his number, or I would have to try to talk to him at court today, either today or next time if he doesn't have a working phone. So do you have a working phone number? I tried to call this number, it would not work. He may have another number. I've now been provided a number, so I would suggest for time saving, I would,
Do we want to reset?
let me prepare a motion to continue. Oak Courts is definitely kind of slow.
What date are we looking at for the continuance? December 18th?
Sure.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
Go ahead and sign here. I discussed the motion to continue with the defendant. Ask the court to accept the motion and waiver.
Okay, Mr. Moreno de Jesus. I've got a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver. Speedy trial waiver is commencement date of January 6th, 2026, expiration date of April 6th, 2026. And we're going to reset this matter to December 18th at 10 a.m. And you have a good phone number now for Mr.?
We do,
Okay,
hopefully. Yeah.
all right. And then all prior conditions remain in effect. I've signed that order. Thank you. All right. And then the next interpreter matter we have is City versus Miguel Lopez Montejo. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly? Okay, I'm gonna have a seat. Okay. This is cause number 5A 065 7410. We have Miguel Montejo is present with counsel and a city or a court certified interpreter. I have before me a motion to continue.
Correct.
On this matter. And this is a charge of driving with suspended license, second degree with a tracking no insurance ticket. Are we, is the request to continue with hope Mr. Montejo will get his license?
What I'm trying to do, and it's gonna be a little bit with tolerance of the city, is we'd asked to reset this case about 90 days because his second degree suspension status is up in May. And hoping to maybe limp the case along a little ways out to outrun his suspension, and hopefully in the meantime, he won't drive. So we'd ask to probably set it into January, check in at that time.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Montejo, we're going to reset this matter out about 90 days. The hope being that you'll be able to get closer to getting your driver's license. The most important thing is you don't have any new law violations while this is pending. So if there's no new law violations, we're in good shape. There'll be no issues. Okay? All right. So we'll go ahead and sign again out about 90 days, which is going to put us November, December, February-ish, early February. So this matter is going to be reset to February 12th of 2026 at 10 a.m. And that's a long way out, so make sure it's on your calendar. Make sure Mr. Haverco has a good phone number for you. All prior conditions remain in effect. And I also have a note that there's a waiver with a commencement date of May 21st, 2026. May 21st, 2026. Expiration date of August 19th, 2026. And I've signed that order.
Remembering your next birthday is in February. If you have any questions about your next birthday, talk to the clerk.
Okay. Good luck. And I think that's all the interpreter
I
matters.
believe so. So I think we're, yeah. Yeah, I think we're done. with the interpreter.
We're good.
So that date was February
12th.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Haverco, I will defer to you if you got some matters that are ready.
Yeah, thank you. Let's see. Notes. I'm gonna call Casey Little.
We have one matter, we'll do Marcus Williams. We have on the 9th.
You want to deal with that on the 9:45?
Yeah, why don't we deal with that real quickly? So come on forward, Mr. So I've represented Mr. Williams in the past.
Right.
So I probably, I mean, depending on what we're doing. What's that?
I mean, it's on really for a warrant quash.
Okay.
And
I have no, I think if city has no objection or Mr. Williams has no objection to me quashing the warrant, I can quash the warrant. If the city is moving to, city has any objection to quash.
No
the warrant.
objection.
Okay. So we'll quash, that'll be dealt with. quashing of the warrant.
So ultimately, what we're gonna wanna do is set it for trial.
Okay,
And so if we do that today, we have to do a pretrial order, and I don't know if Your Honor would consider that more than ministerial, or I don't know.
I think there's no exercise of discretion.
yeah, if the city's indicating they're on board with quashing the warrant, so I have no problem with that.
Right. But in other
There
words,
is gonna be there's gonna be a pro tem here December 4th. So what I would do is reset it to I would say.
Oh, I see, okay.
Because I'm not gonna be here on the 4th.
Okay,
So,
so let's reset this, December 4th.
okay, city's good with that?
City's good with that.
And more importantly, Mr. Williams, you're okay with me just resetting this administratively to December 4th because of our prior relationship? Okay, all right. Okay, if you could put that in Oak Courts, I'll just need you to sign something, Mr. Williams, real quick.
Does he need to sign something today? Okay.
And we're gonna reset it to December 4th at,
Just right now. Just wait. Going up the screen for you to sign, getting there.
$11 a.m. I don't even see a file for that. Yeah,
Can't sign yet, she's in the document.
okay. And he's on the 9:45, right? There we go.
Okay,
Yep, December 4th, 11 a.m.
okay,
Okay,
thank you.
okay, all right, Mr. Little, come forward. This is cause number 580750842, City of Yelm versus Casey Little. What are we doing for pretrial? What are we doing today?
I'm going to be having him. Sign here. He has now signed a stipulated order of continuance. It's in Oak Courts, the matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition payment of a fee and no new criminal law violations, at the end of which time the matters can be dismissed.
Okay, and you are Casey Little?
Yeah.
All right, good morning, Mr. Little. Cause number 580750842. Here on a number of charges: disorderly conduct remaining after closing time, dangerous knife, displaying a weapon. I have before me a stipulated order of continuance. Do you have enough time to go over that with Mr. Haverco? And I went over it with some of the interpreter cases earlier, discussed the contractual nature of it. It's a contract between you and the city. In this contract, you're waiving your right to a speedy trial. The matters, all four of these matters are going to be continued for a period of 12 months with no findings. For the next 12 months, you're to maintain law-abiding behavior, don't have any criminal law violations, attend all court hearings, and pay a $250 monitoring fee. If you do that, at the end of 12 months, this matter will come up for administrative review and all that. And if you're in compliance, the charges will be dismissed. If you're not in compliance, what happens is you're brought back. Whoever is sitting here, if the city moves to revoke, basically the police reports are reviewed and your guilt or innocence is determined by what's in the police reports. You understand? You don't get a trial. You don't get to hear question witnesses. You're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police report. So it's not a foregone conclusion, but it's pretty close. Okay. All right. Still want to do this? Okay. All right. I will go ahead and anything from the city on this?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. I will sign this order. And Mr. Little, you'll be given a copy at the window. And good luck to you.
Next matter would be Jeffrey Pruitt, if he's here. And got a couple matters. One's a compliance issue. The other case comes on for pretrial hearing in a second. And interlock violation. Let's address that matter first. What we're proposing is that he enter a plea to the interlock violation, and then because his suspended status, I believe, is now.
I'm actually going to get my license.
Yeah, he's no longer suspended second degree, so I believe the city would be willing to amend to an infraction on the first count.
Okay, you are Jeffrey Brandon Pruitt.
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Pruitt. This is cause number, on the pretrial, it's cause number 5A066255. On the compliance diversion, it's 4A077132.
I'm gonna have him sign the.
So license wise, it shows he's still suspended, revoked third degree.
Right,
Okay,
based on that, the city often is willing to amend to an infraction.
okay, okay. All right, so we'll take care of that, and the DWS second degree will be amended to a no valid operating license with ID. $150 on that, I assume? Okay. And then what are we doing with the ignition interlock?
He has signed a plea form as to that. So
Okay.
he may enter a straight plea to that charge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Pruitt, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to cause number 5A066255, the one count of driving or one count of operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. You have a chance to go over this document?
Yes.
Okay, did you read it or did Mr. Haverko read it to you?
We spoke over the phone.
Okay. And you feel like you've had enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverko?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Paragraph 5 of this document contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
All right. So paragraph 11 states, there's no statement in paragraph 11.
Oh, I apologize. Let me.
It's okay.
I've been one of those where sometimes you do it, it doesn't,
Right.
it does get saved. So once you're out of that document, then I can add that in.
Okay.
Yeah, so-
I am out of it.
Okay. Leave site. Reload site.
So one question on Mr. Pruitt's, so the cause number 4A077132 shows compliance diversion, but I'm showing, his DCH shows you on a deferred prosecution.
Probably right.
Well, I don't, my bet is it's a diversion. It's a deferred prosecution, okay. All right. Okay. So it's all right, that's just a miscalendering. Okay. So it's a deferred prosecution. What's the city's, assuming what's the city's position on the entry of the plea to the no ignition interlock? What is that? I mean, that's not a mandatory, it's not a mandatory revocation. Does the 30-day minimum apply to that?
City doesn't know.
Mr. Haverko? I know it would to a conviction. I don't, but a deferred, what we're discussing, Mr. Pruitt, is the fact that if you had just a DUI, if you were on probation for driving under the influence,
Yeah.
and you get a no insurance, no valid operating license with ID, you're driving with suspended license, no ignition interlock, those are all mandatory. They're in the statute, it says that if you're convicted of one of those things, you don't even have to be convicted, actually. But if you're found to have violated one of those, there's a kind of a little bit of a laundry list of mandatory conditions that the court is required to impose 30 days of custody. It can be EHM, it can be in jail. Most courts will do it, will have an EHM option. What I don't know is if that is mandatory for a deferred prosecution.
I don't think it is.
Of course you don't think it is. I appreciate that. But I'm going to defer to the parties on that. Mr. Pruitt, the issue here is this, you're on a deferred.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, a lot of courts, if you walked in with these violations, they would revoke the deferred.
Okay.
And the city's not moving at this time to do that. But you have to,
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to get everything in order, man. I've been
Yeah.
dealing with it all week. So.
And you're also gonna have Department of Licensing issues that are stacking up.
Yeah, no, I'm in the process of taking care of all those things.
Yeah.
About it, so.
So I will accept Mr. Haverko's strongly worded, detailed arguments in this case. But if you get another one, I'm gonna tell you, and I'll have the clerk make notes that I'm probably gonna impose a 30-day, might not be in jail, but it'll be EHM or something at a minimum. Electronic home monitoring. That you're gonna leave me no choice but to do that, because you've gotta comply.
Understand.
And part of the deferred process, in my opinion, is, giving people the tools or whatever to just not put themselves at risk.
Yeah.
Right? This is putting you at monetary risk. It's putting your freedom at risk. It's putting your ability to work at risk. And so you really need to kind of absorb all that stuff. You seem like a decent guy. You're always here at court on time. And it just, at some point, you're gonna either tie my hands, or you're gonna tie another judge's hands, or you're gonna walk into a jurisdiction where they're not gonna give two whats about you.
Yeah.
And they're gonna hammer you. Okay, all right.
I appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, so I'll follow the recommendation on the plea of guilty to the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock. If I can open it. There we go.
I'm gonna get my interlock out today. I just got a phone key, being able to get it out.
Yeah, just stay on top of that. Gonna impose 364 days in jail, gonna suspend all 364 days in jail, gonna impose a $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000. Gonna impose a 250 probation fee on the new conviction. Conditions are gonna be, you're not to operate a motor vehicle without ignition interlock. But maintain law-abiding behavior. Well, let me get back to this real quick. I'm ahead of myself. Statement of defendant on plea of guilty, paragraph 11 says, on July 20th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without an ignition interlock device as previously ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as to the charge of operating a motor vehicle without ignition interlock on July 20th, 2025, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign that order. Now we'll get to sentencing. So hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Haverko?
Nothing to add to that.
And then Mr. Pruitt, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
No.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
Quick question though, I'm able to get my interlock out, so what am I gonna?
That's up to Department of Licensing.
Okay, yeah, so what you're saying now, I don't have to keep it in, right?
Well, no, I'm not telling you that. It's up to Department of Licensing.
Okay, yeah, I've already got them.
Yeah, I'm not telling you that. I am deferring any license conditions to the Department of Licensing, okay? So on the, and Mr. Haverko, you might just want to make it really clear that the DOL runs the show on this, okay?
Yep.
On the no valid operating license with ID, amending that to an infraction. On the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, post 364, suspend all 364, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000, period 12 months. I'm gonna do a probation fee of $250, and I'm gonna impose a infraction fee, and I'll just put that under other. Put under other for an infraction fee on the amendment to the NVOL for $150. You're to appear at all timely at all court hearings, not to have any criminal law violations. You're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're to comply with all DOL rules and requirements regarding the installation and use of the functioning ignition interlock. Okay. All righty, I'll go ahead and sign this order. That'll conclude your case, Mr. Pruitt. Good luck to you.
Right, thanks, sir.
Yep.
Thank you. Let's see. I was trying to get a hold of you. I wasn't able to.
Who do we have here?
This is Brandon Sitzma.
Mr. Sitzman, I'm asking you to remove your hat, please.
I have not been able to get a hold of him. If I guess maybe today's the day where if I have time, maybe I can just talk to him here. The number he provided me was, I think it belongs to his father, who is just kind of going to try to get the message to him when he saw him.
We've got a little time. If
So-
we've got one. Are you here for court?
Yeah. So why don't you have a seat again?
Okay.
Maybe we can talk today.
Okay. So we've got 11 o'clock here. We've, I gotta go grab those files real quick.
Sure.
Okay.
So the trial, we're just gonna confirm today. The trial 2 weeks.
Did they give you a discount?
I'll take a look. Yeah, if you wanna hang around a little bit.
Who do we have here?
This is Julie Holbrook. She's on the 11 o'clock calendar. Matter comes on for trial confirmation.
Okay. And what are we doing with Ms. Holbrook's case today?
As far as I know, we're confirming it.
Wait for Mr. Ratfield to come back. Charge of theft third set for bench trial for November 20th.
Right.
Is Mr. Ratfield gonna come back? Did he storm out?
I think.
Stormed out of here? I'm tired.
Should I go?
Maybe just go see what his, get his, yeah, figure out where he is. What's that? Yeah. Close out that one here. Sarah England, I've got an order of dismissal and motion order vacating due to Blake. We can deal with those, but I'm just, there's a. Okay, I won't do anything with it then.
I believe the city is in a courtroom and, I believe the city is going to confirm.
We're talking about Holbrook?
Yeah.
Okay, we back on? All right, this is City of Yelm versus Julie Holbrook, cause number 580448984. Charge of theft, third degree we have a bench trial set for November 20th, and it's on for confirmation. What is the city's preference?
Yeah, city's fine confirming.
Okay, any issues we need to talk about?
I don't believe so, but I think I'm gonna meet with Ms. Holbrook for a little bit after
Okay,
I go off record, just to see if there's any other issues, and looks like we've got a little bit of time today, so we could always come back if we had to.
we have a gentleman here for
So
court.
Go ahead and have a seat for now.
What time? Okay,
This is Mr. Frutos on the 11 o'clock.
do we want to wait to hold off on that?
Why don't you come on? He and I have spoken.
What's the last name?
It's Brutos. It's item numbers 14 and 15 on the 11 o'clock calendar.
How do I, Vrut with a V.
Yeah, with a V, yeah.
Got it, okay. All right, what do we do with Mr. Vrutos's case?
I'm gonna be having him sign a speedy trial waiver, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I'm gonna pull that up now and have him sign. And I've discussed this with him, why we're doing it, so give me some, don't sign that. Go ahead. Essentially working on an evaluation process, and it's been taking a little bit of time, because for a while, he was kind of disengaged from the process, because at one point in time, he was unemployed, and he is now working and appears to be making some effort and progress. So
All right.
I have to reset it about
Okay,
6 weeks.
all right. And you are Alexander Vrutos?
Yes, I.
All right, Mr. Vrutos. So I'm looking at your case. It's from January, so it's starting to get a little bit stale. We're going to start running out of time here. You're going to start sort of forcing our hands eventually. So I'll go ahead. Any objection from the city?
No, not this time.
Okay, so Mr. Vrutos, I'm going to sign the waiver and with the attached speed trial as well. But we got to get this case moving forward. Yep. Okay. All right. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. What date are we looking at?
I asked for 6 weeks.
Okay. So, well, December 18th or whatever. What time? Okay, be December 18th at 11 a.m. will be the next court hearing. All prior conditions remain in effect, and I'll sign this order and we'll get a copy for you at the window. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, have a good rest of your day. All right, so we want to take a recess while you talk to Ms. Holbrook and Mr. Sisma?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's see.
All right, we'll be in recess. Are we finishing up the tens or are we on the 11s?
This is Sarah England, and she is from the.
Got it, 10.
10.
Okay. All right, we're back on the record. We have 10 o'clock calendar. This is Sarah Christine England. Cause number 5A05575596, Mr. Haverko.
Thank you, Your Honor. Matter comes on for pretrial hearing on a theft, controlled substance violation. I anticipate she's going to be entering an Alford plea to count 1 theft. In exchange for that, the city then would move to dismiss the controlled substance violation. I have reviewed with her what an Alford plea is. She doesn't agree that she's guilty. However, she agrees if the matter proceeded to trial, whether heard by a jury or judge, there's a high likelihood based on the our understanding of the city's evidence that a finding of guilt would be entered, also in consideration of whatever evidence she may have as well. So I think we're ready to proceed.
All right, thank you. All right, you are Sarah England. All right, good afternoon or good morning, Miss England. I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in the form of an Alfred Newton plea to a charge of theft 3rd degree. Did you read this or did Mr. Haverko read it to you? Or both? Okay. And you feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverko to have him answer your questions? Okay. So I'm going to go over a couple highlights here. I'm very confident Mr. Haverko went over every little bit of this. I just like to put a little bit on the record so we're there. Okay, paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand you're giving up those rights by pleading guilty? Even if it's in the form of an Alford type plea? Okay. And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty in this case is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There is a recommendation I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. All right. So paragraph 11 states it's an Alford plea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to review the facts of this case as it relates to the theft 3rd, and then I'll circle back with you. So according to police report, September 5th, 2025, there was a dispatch to the Walmart located in the city of Yelm. Allegation that a female shoplifter had taken some items. Officers arrived on scene. You made some statements about whether or not you may have forgotten to pay. You were detained. Further investigation, the officers found that you paid for some items were paid for and scanned, other items were not. And then you had gone past the point of sale. Okay, so based on that, Miss England, I am going to find there's a sufficient basis for a charge of theft, and while it may have been a good faith mistake, to some degree, the issue you run into is if you walk by past the point of sale and you haven't paid for items, that's by definition theft, and that leads us here. So as to the charge of theft 3rd degree alleged to have occurred in the city of Yelm on or about September 5th, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty? Okay. And I will find a sufficient factual basis, understanding you're not giving a statement to that effect, but I will find a sufficient basis in the police reports. And with that, motion from the city to dismiss the
Yes, Your Honor, city please dismiss it.
okay, the controlled substance knowing possession. All right, sentencing from the city.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay, Mr. Haverko?
It's agreed, other than the fact she's not working, and so apparently pregnant as well. So I'd ask the court to consider waiving any financial obligations.
Okay. Miss England, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. So what I will do is something here. So Miss England, what I'll do is I'll follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364 days for a period of 12 months. And impose a $5,000 fine, going to suspend all $5,000 again for a period of 12 months. The controlled substance knowing possession will be dismissed without prejudice. You have no contact with Walmart. You've probably already been trespassed from there. I am going to leave the probation monitoring fee just because we're going to have to monitor this for 12 months. You can make payments on that through the window. Other conditions are going to be maintain law-abiding behavior, don't have any criminal law violations, and no contact with the Walmart. Okay? All right. I wish you best of luck moving forward, okay? All right, the copy of this will be at the window.
Next matter is going to be Brandon Sitzman.
This is Brandon Sitzma, cause number 5A04344009 on for pretrial and 5A0760230 on for pretrial as well.
We placed a statement of defendant on pleaded guilty in Oak Courts as to the 009 case from May 14. I anticipate he's going to enter a straight plea to count 1 that's amended to criminal trespass in the 2nd degree. City would move to dismiss count 2. He's also going to enter a plea on the 230 case to count 1, resisting arrest. Upon the court's acceptance of the plea, city would move to dismiss the criminal trespass 2nd degree charge.
Okay. You are Brandon Kenneth Sitzma? Is that yes? All right. Good morning. So I'm looking through the statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you have enough time? Did you read through this with Mr. Haverco? Did he read it to you or both? Okay. And feel like you've had enough time for him to answer all your questions? Okay. So I'm going to go through some of the highlights of this. Looks like criminal trespass 1st degree, is the city moving to amend to criminal trespass 2nd degree?
Yes, sir.
And is the city moving on acceptance of plea, will the city be moving to dismiss the disorderly conduct and the criminal trespass, the other criminal trespass 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have before me a plea to resisting arrest, which is a misdemeanor, maximum penalty 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine, as well as a criminal trespass 2nd degree, which is a maximum penalty 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand, Mr. Sitzma, that in this document, there's a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty?
Yes.
And do you understand that there's a recommendation I don't necessarily have to follow? I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay, paragraph 11 states, the following occurred in the city of Yelm on May 14th, 2025. I unlawfully entered Salmon Run Apartments, property in violation of a no trespass notice. Is that your statement?
Yes.
Okay, so as to the charge of criminal trespass, 2nd degree alleged to have occurred on May 14th, 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, on second part of your statement is on August 16th, 2025, I attempted to resist my arrest by the Yelm Police Department. Were you being arrested for the alleged criminal trespass at that time?
Different incident.
Different incident, okay. And by resist, do you mean, did you kind of hinder them or they were trying to place you under arrest and you pulled away?
I just kept walking.
Okay. Okay. All right. So as to the charge of resisting arrest alleged to have occurred on August 16th, 2025, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats or any promises of any kind that cause you to enter the plea. And I'll go ahead and enter the dismissal on the criminal trespass 2nd, and if I remember correctly, the disorderly conduct. Okay. All right, I'll hear from the city in terms of sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
All right, Mr. Haverko.
Nothing to add.
Okay, Mr. Sitzma, anything additional you'd like me to consider? Okay. All right, so as to the amended charge of criminal trespass, second degree under 5A04340009, going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 90 days. Going to impose a $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. You are not to have any contact with the property at issue. And you understand that? Any reason for you to go there? Okay. The disorderly conduct will be under 5A04340009 will be dismissed without prejudice. Resisting arrest, I'm going to impose 90 days in jail, suspend all 90 days, impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000, period of 12 months. And 5A07602330 criminal trespass second degree will be dismissed without prejudice. Can impose a probation monitoring fee of $250. You're to have no criminal law violations. Obviously, as we said, don't go to the Salmon Run Apartments and otherwise maintain law-abiding behavior. Do you have any questions about that? Okay. We'll sign this order and you'll be given a copy of it at the window and they'll give you a payment plan on how to set up the payment on the $250. Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Yeah, Jamie, come on.
Jamie who?
This is Jamie Howes, item number 8 on the 11 o'clock calendar.
Got it. Good morning, Ms. Howes. Is it Howes?
Howes, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me get to that docket really quickly. This is cause number 5A064237. Ms. Howes is present with counsel. What are we doing today?
We placed into court stipulated order of continuance, matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no new law violations, $250 court fee payable at $25 a month, dismissal if she complies.
All right, Ms. Howes, you have enough time to go over the stipulated order of continuance with your attorney? You understand it's a contract between you and the city. You agree to do certain things in exchange. They agree to do certain things or not do certain things. And if you're successful, I'm assuming it'll end in a dismissal. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if you're not successful, what happens is you've waived several constitutional rights. You'll be brought back in and your guilt or innocence would be determined based on a reading of the police reports. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Doesn't look like you have anything significant in your criminal history, so I don't expect this will be an issue. So I will go ahead and sign this agreement. And again, for the next 12 months, stay out of trouble. Pay the $250. And if you do all those things, it'll come up for administrative review in a year and it'll be dismissed. Okay? Sign the order, grab a copy at the window.
Julian Walters.
Good afternoon, Mr. Walters. This is on the 10 a.m. calendar.
Matter comes on for a pretrial hearing on obstructing a law enforcement officer charge. He is now signing a statement of defendant on plea guilty, which is now placed in the courts.
All right. 5A05575595, City versus Julian Walters. Mr. Walters is present with counsel, and I will get into Oak dashboard here, Oak Courts. All right, Mr. Walters, have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read this or did Mr. Haverko read it to you? Okay. Feel like you've had enough time that Mr. Haverko could answer all your questions?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll go over some of the highlights. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights. You understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights. And this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in here that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Paragraph 11 states, on September 4th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I failed to cooperate with the Yelm police officer's investigation, which had the effect of hindering and the delaying of the performance of his or her official duties. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of obstructing law enforcement officer alleged to have occurred on September 4th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay, I find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind cause you to enter the plea, and I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation. Just ask that you follow it.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and then Mr. Walters, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing?
Just like to apologize for my behavior, I'm just having a bad day.
Okay. I appreciate that. Where is this? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, just so you know, Mr. Walters, looks like you have a warrant out of Thurston County for a DUI.
Yeah, I've been, supposed to turn myself in for home monitoring, but I just don't have the funds to pay again or for the, victim assessment panel. I only make $300 a month and going through a program at the tribe.
Yeah.
I work at the Well Bride Center and, I've just been waiting for them to come through. They're supposed to help me with the funds to pay for home monitoring and the victim impact panel.
You just might want to be in contact with Thurston County because what eventually might happen is you'll get picked up and taken in and then you'll be serving it one way or the other.
Yeah.
So
I thought I had a couple more weeks for that.
yeah, they got it now. It looks like a warrant was issued.
In light of those comments, Your Honor, would Your Honor consider not imposing any financial costs?
Yeah, let me take a look at that.
He's got to do EHM or treatment.
I'll impose 364, suspend all 364 days, impose $5,000 fine, suspend all $5,000, period of 12 months. What I'll do is this, I'll reduce the monitoring down to 150. I'd like to see you at least try to make a payment to some degree on that. If you come back, I mean, you can always come back to the clerk and do a motion that they can just get in front of me. If you've got your warrant quashed, if you're doing other stuff and getting all that stuff taken care of, then we can talk about getting rid of the fine. But I'd like to see at least carry that fine with you for a period of time, okay?
I've been working on my sobriety for like the past 2 years. So.
Yeah, okay, good. So no criminal law violations. Stay in touch with the court as necessary. And again, I just recommend getting that warrant taken care of in Thurston County.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you.
Next matter on the 11 o'clock is going to be Stephanie Amel.
Stephanie Amel? All right, good afternoon or good morning, Ms. Amel. This is cause number 580-627-933. Ms. Amel is present with counsel. What are we doing today with Ms. Amel's case?
Well, if We placed a statement of defense on plea of guilty in Oak Court. She's gonna do a straight plea.
Okay. All right, you are Stephanie Amel. All right, Ms. Amel, I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty, charge of theft third degree. Did you read this or Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. Feel like you have enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all the questions?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that this is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation here. I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes.
Okay. You understand if I accept your plea, your constitutional rights in paragraph 5, you're giving those up?
Yes.
Paragraph 11 states, on September 2nd, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I unlawfully took merchandise from Walmart without paying for it and with the intent to deprive Walmart of the merchandise. Is that your statement?
Yes.
So as to the charge of theft third degree alleged to have occurred on September 2nd, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of harms or any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll hear from the city as it relates to sentencing.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Okay. Mr. Haverco.
Correct, it's agreed, thank you.
Okay, and Ms. Amel, do you have anything you'd like the court to consider before sentencing? All right. Let me look at something here. All right. Samuel, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail. I'm going to suspend all 364. Just impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000 of that fine for a period of 12 months following conditions. You're going to pay the probation fee of $250. No criminal law violations. You're not to go into you're to stay away from the Walmart. And then maintain law-abiding behavior. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to make that modification, Madam Clerk, or I got it? There we go. Okay. So the only thing I added to this was the no gone on the property of the Walmart. So, all right, I'll go ahead and enter this order. All right, you'll be given a copy at the window and how to set up payments for the $250. All right, yep, good luck.
Before you go, oh, never mind, never mind.
Do you need Miss Amel?
No.
Oh, you're good to
Good. Next matter is gonna be Taylor Lorenzen.
All right, this is cause number 580750843, Taylor Lorenzen. Mr. Lorenzen is present. Mr. Haverco, what are we doing with Mr. Lorenzen's case?
He has signed a statement of defense to plead guilty in no courts.
All right, Mr. Lorenzen, you've been sitting here. You've heard me go over a couple of these plea forms already. Did you read through this or did Mr. Haverco read it to you? And you have enough time for him to answer your questions? You understand you're giving up your constitutional rights by pleading guilty? And you understand there's a maximum penalty here of 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. I don't have to follow the recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Okay. So paragraph 11 states on August 30th of 2025 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise which were deli items from the Safeway. Is that your statement? So that's the charge of theft third degree. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily and no one's made threats of harm or any other promises to cause you to enter the plea. Sign that judgment statement of intent on plea of guilty. Hear from the city as it relates to sentence.
Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Haverco?
That's a agreed recommendation. No?
All right, Mr. Lorenzen, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? You don't have to say anything, but it's your option. Okay. All right, Mr. Lorenzen, I'm going to look up. Just looking up his history. All right, Mr. Lawrence, you've got, looks like you got a warrant out of the city of Lacey for driving with a suspended license third. So you want to get that taken care of. Okay. Follow the recommendation, I'm gonna impose 364 days in jail, 364 days all suspended, $5,000 fine, $5,000 all suspended for a period of 12 months, following conditions. Pay $250 monitoring fee, maintain law-abiding behavior, no contact with the Safeway, and make all court hearings, if any, are set. Okay? I'll sign this order. All right, you can pick up a copy in the window.
Next matter is gonna be Jessica Say. She's got a couple, she actually has three, well, two matters originally on the calendar, and then there was another arraignment scheduled 2 weeks from today that we're gonna hear today and do it all together.
All right, good morning, or afternoon, Miss Say. This is cause number 5807000166. 58065744, and that's the two cause numbers. All right, what are we doing with Miss Say? Miss Say is present with Mr. Haverco.
I'm gonna have her, right now, I'm gonna have her sign a motion to continue on.
You said there was an arraignment on?
Sure it is. It was set for November 20th, but we're gonna add it to an item.
Okay. All right, so the arraignment under 5807000166 charges criminal trespass first degree. And, oh, then there's a new theft third that was set for arraignment on November 20th. That's 5A, I believe 5807000186.
Correct.
Why don't we handle the arraignment side of that? Okay.
As far as I know, her financial situation has not changed, so I'm assuming the court would be appointing me on the two new arraignment matters.
Okay. Stipulating a probable cause?
Yes, stipulate. So stipulate the probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay, so Ms. Say, we're going to stipulate the probable cause purposes hearing only as it relates to that new theft charge that you were on for arraignment on 11/20. We're just consolidating things now. So enter a plea of not guilty to that. Then it sounds like what's going to happen is these matters are all going to be lumped together and continued to a certain date. Does that make sense? Okay. Biggest thing is your conditions of release are going to be law-abiding behavior and no more thefts, because they're stacking up on you. And if they continue to stack up, you're going to tie our hands and we won't really eliminate most of our options. So I'd prefer not to do that.
Your Honor, we placed a speedy trial waiver motion to continue on the 404 pretrial case. So
Got it.
that can track.
Yep. Okay. And I assume no objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and sign that order. Oh, we just need a date. Sorry. Where's the allegation of the new charge? What was it? Walmart, Safeway? Safeway? Okay. No contact with Safeway is just gonna be a condition of release.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
All right, pretrial release commitments for 5A07000166. Released on your own recognizance, you're not committing criminal law, criminal traffic violations, no contact with the Safeway, all right? Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, make sure he's got a good number for you. Next court date's gonna be December 18th at 11 a.m. When I say get in touch with Mr. Haverco, don't get in touch with him on December 17th. All right, thank you. Get hold of him like next week. Okay, I'll sign this order. Yeah. And then the motion to continue the cause number 5A06574404 will be continued with a waiver, commencement date of January 6th, expiration date April 6th. Will be again continued. All of these are lumped into the December 18th date, okay, at 11 a.m. All righty. All right, good luck to you. All right, we have one person left on the court. Are you here for court?
Oh, you're here for one.
Well,
Let's see who it is. What's your name?
why don't we take some of these, why don't we take the warrants real quick?
Sure.
Whip them through. I'll just call them so that we have one from the early count, Jack Atkerson. That was the 9 a.m. calendar, pre-trial DWS second.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, let's go 5 minutes.
Okay.
Let's take up Ms. Holden's matter. She's here. She looked like she was employed.
I gotta go get it. Hold on
Okay,
2
gotcha.
seconds. And we issued a 500 cash bond on Atkerson.
And you have a phone number? Do you have a prior criminal record or UIs?
Okay. So sorry, who do we have here?
This is Ashley Nicole Holden.
H?
H, yeah.
All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Holden. Let me find you here real quickly and. Okay, on for arraignment, cause number 5A08645573, charges DUI. Ms. Holden is present with, for purposes of today's hearing, Mr. Haverco. What are we doing?
I spoke with her a bit and, she's got a name tag on her showing she's an RN. So I was thinking she had maybe a substantial income. And apparently she's still in student status. So single mother.
Name tag means you have an income.
Well,
I have no name
Well, I
tag.
tell you, it says RN on it. It often.
Okay, no, I like it.
But but apparently she's still in a student status. And what do you think of it?
Okay.
So it sounds.
I'm gonna
like
find that she qualifies for
Yeah.
court-appointed counsel, so go ahead,
So
Mr.
pursuant to that, would stipulate the probable cause as the court enter not guilty plea.
All right, so Ms. Holden, what we're doing, you are Ashley Nicole Holden. All right, Ms. Holden, we're going to find probable cause for purposes hearing only as it relates to one count of DUI, enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now what I'm gonna do is turn to the city to address conditions of release. Okay, standard conditions is requested. I assume no objection from Mr.
No
Haverko.
objection.
Okay, those standard conditions, Ms. Holden, are this. You're to appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations. You're to keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. You only use your true name, legal name, date of birth. Not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. You're not to be in physical control of any vehicle with a 0.08 or more of blood alcohol level or a THC concentration of 5 nanograms per milliliter or more. No alcohol-related infractions. I'm not going to include no, why don't we eliminate the no moving traffic? I'm okay with that for now. That's okay. You're not to refuse to submit a breath test or blood test. You're not to refuse an alcohol drug test upon request of the court, probation, or provider. And also, you're not to possess alcohol or non-prescribed drugs or cannabis. I'm also going to put you're not to go to any bars or taverns if it's not already checked. Yeah, you're not to go to any bars or taverns while this is pending, okay? I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverko. We're going to reset this matter to January 15th, 2026 at 10 a.m. You're going to be information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. I want you to contact him sooner than later because he's going to have some hoops for you to probably jump through based on your lack of history. We just want to make sure we keep this case moving forward. Okay. Any questions about those conditions? Okay. You'll be given a copy at the window. I'll sign these conditions and we'll see you back here on the 15th of January. Okay, good luck to you. Okay. So Atkerson we dealt with. Let me get back into this. Brandon Hine. Yep.
Which one we're on, Judge?
We're on Brandon Hine on the 10 a.m.
Okay.
Number 5 and 6, I think.
My notes reflect, gave me a phone number, I called a couple of times, no return.
Let's go.
250 each on Mr. Hine. I want to check something out here, Mr. Hine. Hasn't had any new law violations since these. So that's good. Okay. Next one is going to be Joshua Roos, R-O-O-S, on the 10 a.m.
I had spoken with him, and that's why I placed a police statement in all courts. And although, I don't really know why he's not here. I know that I would have had to be appointed had he showed up because this was previously assigned to Josh and Steve.
Steve is not on board yet, is he?
No.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's an old case. Yeah. Circle of life coming back to Sneva. They're meant to be.
It always comes back to the Sneva.
It always comes back to the Sneva.
Does he have a reliable address?
Sneva? No.
I know Steve does it.
We reset back in September.
All right, let's go. Let's go 1,000.
1,000 cash or bond on Mr. Roos. Next one should be Brenda Christensen on the 11 a.m. Theft third, use of drug paraphernalia. With a recommendation, she was to try to clear all her warrants.
The number she gave me is no good. That's 0 contact.
Story of your life.
500.
Exactly. How am I supposed to get my people to let go?
And she didn't clear any warrants. They're not.
I'm shocked.
I'm amazed. Okay. And what did we say warrant wise?
You know what? 1,000.
On 500 each then?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, 500 each. And then next one is Shalico Green. DWS third, no ignition interlock. DWS third, no ignition interlock, no insurance.
She gave me a phone number. You try to call it. It's a really weird message. It's like a calling restriction, and it won't put the call through. So it's different from an out of service.
I mean, she's not paying for it. She's not paying for it. I've had that before, and not out of service, but like if they buy time, I've got a nephew who does that, and I'm like, he's got a good job, but he buys time. It just doesn't make any sense. So that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, no contact.
It's the,
So, 250 on the DWS thirds and 500 on each of the interlocks.
so 1,500 total. She's got one ignition interlock.
Yeah, I said two.
Oh, two, okay, so 2,000 total?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds reasonable. Next one, Antonio Hankins.
Did have a phone number, I believe, I think it works. I was able to leave a message, call me back a couple of times, received no return calls.
Starting to get a little page on it. Let's go 500 each.
And he's got warrants out of Puyallup and Pierce County, 500 each. And then last but not least is Jeffrey Sanders, DWS one with no ignition interlock.
He provided me a phone number, get back a message that says number not in service.
Okay,
Go 500 each.
500 each. Okay, that wasn't very many of no, we had a lot of people show up today.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The number 30, you said?
Yeah.
State versus, or city versus Danielle Schaus? All right, come on forward, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Sarah Santry, Santry, bar number 64115. I'm coverage counsel for the attorney of record, Jay Crone, with Beckwith Law, who is a part of my office. And Miss Souse is seated to my left and is present in the courtroom. We've gone over the complaint, gone over the constitutional rights and the minimum and maximums, and are waiving the formal reading of the complaint.
Okay.
And I'm prepared to enter a plea of not guilty today, Your Honor.
And I think I heard you say you're stipulating the probable cause for purposes of this hearing?
Yes.
Okay.
We would defer to the court.
Thank you. All right, you are Danielle Schaus? Yes. All right, Ms. Schaus. You are here. You've heard your statements from your counsel. We're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty to one count of DUI. This is again under cause number 580864572. What I'm going to do now is turn to the city and have a discussion about conditions of release.
Your Honor, city's just asking for standard.
Okay. Ms. Santry?
We have no objection to the standard conditions asking to be released on personal recognizance.
Yep. Those standard conditions are you to be released on your own recognizance. Following conditions: no consumption of any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, no going to any bars or taverns, no drive without license and insurance, and generally no criminal law violations while this is pending. Do you understand that? Those conditions? Okay. So we will get an out of custody pretrial in just a second. December 18th or January 18th? December 18th or January 29th?
Let's go ahead and do January 29th.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Schaus, I took a look at your at the police reports. I just want to make sure you understand there's no alcohol is a condition pretrial. You understand that? If there's any evidence of that being violated, we'll have a different discussion. Okay. Okay. All right. Next court hearing is going to be January 29th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Stay in touch with your counsel. Your counsel is probably going to have you go through some things that might be helpful in this process. To that end, follow the conditions. You're going to get a copy of this, and we'll see you back here in January of 2026.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
You as well.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're here for the, do we have anybody on Zoom? Okay. We have a number of people here that are here for charges such as driving with suspended license thirds, failure to transfer title, things of that nature. I'm going to call out, I'm going to go through the calendar and I'm going to call, if your name's called, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Your name's called and it's a charge of driving with suspended license third. The city is going to amend most of those charges to an infraction of no valid operating license with ID. It's not a negotiation, it's an action that the city is taking. What I will then do is send you to the window, so there's gonna be a line out there, and then you'll be given two options. The standard fine amount is $150. You can either pay the $150 and be done with the infraction. You still have the right to contest or mitigate the infraction. But I'm just telling you that the city has a standing sort of process for certain charges, and we're going to go, we have a number of them on today's calendar, okay? So as we kind of go through this, I'll call you as we go along. So the first one I'd like to call is Clarence Allen. Mr. Allen, come forward. City moving to amend this case?
Yes.
All right, you don't even need to sit down, Mr. Allen, you're good. So you're charged with driving with suspended license, 3rd degree. The city is making a motion to amend the criminal case to an infraction of no valid operating license with ID. So this is now an infraction. You have the option to go to, you're gonna go to the window. She's gonna tell you, give you your options. Your options are you can pay the $150 fine, or you can contest it and come back another time, or mitigate it, come back another time. Okay, so I'll direct you out to the window. I don't need to do paperwork on that, right? She does them up there. Okay. Next one is Travis Evans. No response. Francis or Whitney Francis. No response. Kelvin Gonzalez Zepeda. Would you come here and stand here, Mr. Gonzalez Zepeda? So, Mr. Gonzalez Zepeda, you are charged with driving with license suspended 3rd degree. Same as the previous individual. The city is moving to amend this to a no valid operating license with ID with an imposition of it's an infraction with an imposition of $150 fine. If you choose to do that, you can go out to the window and they'll give you the paperwork for that. And that's it for today. Okay. Next matter is Pablo Hernandez Govea. Stand right there. Thank you. Mr. Hernandez Govea, same thing. You're charged with driving with suspended license in the 3rd degree. The city is moving to amend this to a no valid operating license with ID with it's an infraction with an imposition of $150 fine. Okay, so if you go to the window out there, they'll give you the paperwork for it. Okay, thank you. And also, just one thing I want everyone to know here, I'm still recommending you get your driver's license back, because what happens is if you keep getting these cited, eventually the city will stop amending these. So next one is Alan Highland Stewart. Mr. Stewart, you heard again, this is a situation. You also have a tracking no insurance ticket. You can contest that with a high mounted stop lamp required issue. You have a couple equipment violations that are also tracking with this. The city's going to be making the motion to amend your driving license suspended 3rd to a infraction, $150 penalty, and you can deal with it at the window. And if you want to deal with the other tickets at the same time, you can deal with those too. Okay, all right. Thank you. Let's see. John Martin. Colleen McCombs. Jacinda Miller. Skylar Morris. Clifford Porter. All right, Mr. Porter, yours is a little different. You're here for failure to transfer title within 45 days. Looks like maybe you got it transferred.
No, I haven't had time to do that, but I made an appointment to get my license on September 17th, and I got a car insurance.
Okay.
I haven't had enough time to give you 4 days.
Right. So this is a failure to transfer title within 45 days. And no valid operating license with ID and no insurance. So okay. So what the city is going to do on this, Mr. Porter, is they're going to amend. So failure to transfer title within 45 days is a criminal offense. What the city is doing is amending that to an expired tabs ticket. And is it $150 as well?
Yes.
So they amend it to the infraction of expired tabs and impose a penalty of $150. That's what's happening. You can then go to the window and you can either pay that fine but it sounds like you might want to mitigate your other infractions, but you can get set on the calendar for a mitigated hearing at a later time.
Okay.
Okay? Just send you to the front window. Okay, all right. Raylan Reed. Corey Tash. Jonathan Valencia Tinoco? Is it Valencia Tinoco? All right, Mr. Valencia Tinoco, you are charged with driving with a suspended license, 3rd degree. The city will be moving to amend this to a no valid operant license with ID, which is an infraction, and with a recommendation of payment of $150. SR 22.
So they did for me, so I'm seeing that never had a research meeting. And I had it today, so that, right? I moved to another company, I have it, I didn't know anything about it.
Let me take a look at something really quickly here. Yeah, he is licensed as of the 30th. What's the city have any thoughts on this? All right, city's just going to dismiss this without prejudice, and you had no other things on this history. So, okay, got everything taken care of. So, Mr. Valencia Tinoco, we will do a motion in order to dismiss. You go to the window, you'll get a copy of that motion in order to dismiss. Okay, thank you. And then that is it for the ones that I had earmarked. Are you gonna do a motion to dismiss on? Okay. So do I sign that? No. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, do we want to just go through the calendar?
Oh, it's up to you, Judge. It's
Okay.
on the arraignment is-
Yeah.
How to see.
Why don't I just start left to right? You, sir, what's your name?
James Guerrero.
Guerrero, why don't you come forward? All right, this is James Guerrero, cause number 5A07000192. Charged with DUI. Mr. Haverco, give you a second with Mr.
Takes home about $2,500 a month, pays child support for one kid who lives with mother.
Okay, brings home about 2,400 a month.
Yeah, about. Pays child support.
What I could do is I could impose court-appointed counsel, appoint court-appointed counsel. I'd have you contribute $300 to that process through the court if you want to do that. Okay, all right. So I'll go and appoint Mr. Haverco and have Mr. Guerrero. This is James Guerrero. Again, 5A07000192, and he'll contribute $300 to the cost to offset the cost to the city for appointment of Mr. Haverco. So go ahead, Mr. Haverco.
Your Honor, stipulate probable cause as the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. Based on statements of Mr. Haverco, I will enter a find probable cause for purposes of hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city. Okay, Mr. Haverco?
No objection.
Okay. So it looks like Mr. Guerrero has a prior neg 1 that was charged as a neg 1 back in 2019. So it's not a prior DUI for our purposes. So, Mr. Guerrero, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, following conditions. Law-abiding behavior. I am going to impose no alcohol or bars during this period of time, no consumption of alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, no standard conditions, no refusal of a BAC if ordered by the court, probation, or the police. Going to appoint Mr. Haverco with a $300 caveat and give him a pretrial with a 350. Court date. So your next court date is going to be December 18th at 10 a.m. You'll be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. Contact him sooner than later because there's going to be some things he's going to want you to do, I would anticipate. before your court hearing, and we'll go from there, right? You'll get a copy of this order. All right. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go through, I don't know who was here first, who wasn't here first. I'm just gonna go through the calendar. Anthony, or actually, Rebel Anderson. Megan Brown. Come on forward, Ms. Brown. What's your name? All right, you are Megan Arlene Brown. All right, cause number 58085987887. Use of drug paraphernalia matters on for arraignment. Ms. Brown is present with counsel. Mr. Haverco.
Unemployed on food stamps.
Okay. All right. Based on that, I'll appoint counsel for purposes of arraignment and moving forward. Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause as the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. Find probable cause purposes of hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city.
Standard condition, Your Honor.
Okay. I will note that Ms. Brown has a pending theft charge from September 21st in Yelm.
2747.
So, all right, Ms. Brown, anything from you, Mr. Haverco?
No.
Okay. So, Ms. Brown, you're currently on release conditions for a theft third out of this same court back from September. That sound familiar? Okay. One of the conditions that were imposed at that time was no law you were to commit no criminal law violations, and now we're back here just shy of a little bit over a month later. I'm not going to take you into custody today, but I want to remind you, if you come back in here with another charge while these are pending, I'll take you into custody. You understand that? Okay. All right. So I'll release you on your own recognizance, following conditions, law-abiding behavior, no criminal law violations. Appointing Mr. Haverco. Next court date is going to be December 4th at 10 a.m. You'll be given contact information on how to contact Mr. Haverco. And again, do that sooner than later. Yeah.
When's her arraignment set for her new?
Raymond?
Do you have another trial?
I was just wondering, is that the same date as the next particular?
Yes, they're combined.
Okay. Oh, yes,
All right, I've signed this order. Okay, Charles Doan. What? And you know what, well, I probably need you up here because of the microphone, so sorry, I'd let you stay there. No problem.
Thank you for the reshape.
All right, you are Charles Doan? Yes. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Doan. This is cause number 580825016. Charges driving with license suspended third degree. Second degree, sorry. Mr. Haverco, what do we know?
He just receives disability, social security,
Okay.
I couldn't do it, Your Honor.
He said you obtained social security disability.
Oh, yes.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Doan, what I'm doing is I'm inquiring into your financial status to see whether or not you qualify for court-appointed counsel. And I'm going to find you do qualify for court-appointed counsel at this time. So I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Haverco to discuss the arraignment process.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. And Mr. Ratfield? Okay. All right. So, Mr. Doan, what we're going to do is this. You're going to be released on your own. I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Conditions of release, you're gonna be a PR release, which means you'll be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, appear at all hearings. You're not to drive without valid license and insurance. You understand that? Okay. Next court date's gonna be December 18th at 11 a.m. We're appointing Mr. Haverco. Make sure you're in touch with Mr. Haverco before court, well before court, so we can get this case moving forward, okay? And if there is a path for you to get your driver's license, I'm gonna recommend you get your driver's license. But again,
That's gonna be adjourned.
yeah.
Sign here with this.
Could I ask for a question? Just one question. The answer I-
Might want to ask Mr. Haverco first and then.
So this is your number, 360-292-0812? Okay. I'll talk to you. Go ahead and see that. We're done for now. Yeah, we're done.
Next matter. Yep, good luck. Next matter will be Anthony Glassford. No response. I've got a Christopher Kenny. Oh, hey, Dan, do you want to tell that guy to probably he's getting in line? I got you. Are you Christopher Freedom Kenny? Yes. All right, Mr. Kenny, you're here for 3 matters, number 15, 16, and 17 on for review. Fine review for cause number 480159787. Fine review for 480639309 and fine review for 480826174. You've made no payments on any of those. What's your current status?
I started a job, but they didn't finalize our check back. And as soon as that happened, so I do have another job offer. Hear back from them.
Okay. How are you supporting yourself? Just okay. So, you know, obviously we're not in the business of taking people into custody for fine payments.
Why was it review set?
I don't know why it was set on this.
That was a mistake. It should have been on the super.
Should it have been?
We need to review.
Okay.
For
Okay.
financials.
Okay. So, Mr. Kenny, just what I always tell people is this, is if you owe some fines, understand you might not be able to make $20 a month but if you make a $5 a month payment, $10 a month payment to show the court that you're aware of it, that will eliminate the need to bring you back in. So I'll put it on for review in 30 days and we just need to see some kind of payment. Okay? All right. Okay. That'll be anything else on Mr. Kenny's case? All right, Mr. Kenny, good luck to you. But again, just you got to make some payments to the court. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good luck to you. Caden Long. Colleen McCombs. I'm sorry? Are you Caden Long?
No, I'm a mother.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. I'll get to you in just a second. Colleen McCombs. Wesley Mead. Does that pronounce that correctly? Mead?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is Wesley Allen Mead, cause number 580859879, which is a failure to transfer title, but there's also an accompanying false statement to a public servant under 580859880. Anything from the city on this at this point? Okay. All right, Mr. Mead, we're here for arraignment. Mr. Haverco.
One moment here. He's gonna be making about $2,000 a month net.
Any dependents?
Do you have any dependents? Like, you support your kids or child support? No.
Okay, so $2,000 per take home?
Take home.
Okay. So Mr. Mead, what I could do is this, based on your take-home amounts, I could appoint Mr. Haverco. However, I would have you contribute $350 to that process, and you'd have to pay that by the next court hearing. Is that what you want to do? Okay. So I'll appoint Mr. Mead, Mr. Haverco to represent Mr. Mead. Mr. Mead is to pay $350 towards that, but he's going to want it paid. I would want it paid by the next court hearing. If he's not paid, I think then we'll revisit the issue of whether or not his qualifications moving forward. Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco.
Pursuant to that, stipulate the probable cause, that's the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Mead, I'm going to find probable cause for this hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty to both counts. Anything unique on the conditions of release? Okay. We will point Mr. Haverco under the conditions we talked about, and then we're going to give you a new court date. Which is going to be December 18th at 10 a.m. Sounds like you just exchanged good contact information with Mr. Haverco. Be in touch with him about ways to resolve the case, and we'll go from there. All right. And then again, just reminding you, Mr. Mead, the $350 would need to be paid before the December 18th court date. Okay. If you want to take care of that today, you can do that, or however you want to do it. Okay. All right. So copy of the order will be at the window. Okay. And that's it for today. Good luck to you. Okay, Jacinda Miller. I think I already called that one. LaKaylin Reed? Yes. All right, Ms. Reed, come forward. And you are LaKaylin Reed? Yes. Cause number 5A07000183. Here on arraignment number 28 on the calendar. Ms. Reed is present. Mr. Haverco. Okay. Currently living with her dad, not regularly employed at the moment, doing some DoorDash. Probably net income is $1,000 a month or less. How much a month? Probably $1,000 a month or less. Okay, based on that, I will appoint Mr. Haverco to represent Ms. Reed on this matter moving forward. Mr. Haverco. Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. Okay, and hear from the city in terms of conditions of release. All right. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find probable cause for purposes hearing only, enter plea of not guilty. Conditions of release, Ms. Reed, no criminal law violations. You appear timely at all court hearings. Keep your address and name and everything up to speed with the court. Also going to, just as part of this order, you're not to have any contact with individual by the name of Malachi Tattergrain.
That's my son.
Oh, sorry.
That's my son, 8-year-old son.
Sorry, yep, sorry. Samson Pilor, Pilor. You're not to have any contact with Samson Pilor. Sorry. Okay. All right, and it's Samson, last name Pilor, Pilor. Okay, we'll give you contact information with Mr. Haverco. Be in touch with him sooner than later. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you left me back. Yeah, you have another project. We didn't arrange it today, so it's not been to the. We'll have another project. We'll talk.
Okay, so you got communication with Mr. Haverco. Be in touch with him sooner than later. If you haven't heard from him, reach out. I'll sign a copy of this order and there will be a copy at the window.
I will come.
Thank you. Oh, and then the next court date was December 18th? December 18th, 11 a.m.
Just go to.
Okay. Ginger Shanburn. Hello, I'm going to ask you to, one thing I'm going to ask you to do is take that drink and leave it outside and then come back forward, please. All right, thank you very much, Ms. Shanburn. All right, you are Ginger Shanburn? All right, go ahead and have a seat.
She's on SSI, you're on.
Okay, this is cause number 5807-00188. Ms. Shanburn is present with counsel here for arraignment, so I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel. Go ahead, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
Okay.
I'm not guilty, I will say that.
So I'll find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter plea of not guilty to the 3 counts, conditions of release.
Do you have a phone number or anything?
No, I don't, I have money, but
Okay, I'm just gonna make a
I
note.
could give them out.
Just gonna make a note.
The citation that happened at Walmart, is a complete lie. That happened, the citation that I didn't sign, I wanted the cop to read it to me, right? Because I didn't understand if I sign it, what happens, if I don't sign it, what happens? Literally, out of anger, took it, out of anger, and left. I didn't sign anything.
No contact with
I
Walmart.
went to Walmart and they're following me around Walmart, you know, acting like I shouldn't be there. Then I go to the security room because they said I spent $171 and forgot to.
I wouldn't,
to
you know,
buy
I
it.
wouldn't, just by the way, I wouldn't make any statements in open court. Everything's being recorded, and
I
so
know,
it's not
that's why
really,
I'm saying.
it's not really a good idea to talk about your case.
That's why I'm here, I thought.
No, not for today.
So what am I here for today? The citation that happened at Walmart?
It's called an arraignment. It's when you first appear in court. It's to be apprised of the charges against you and the maximums that could be imposed.
And to tell the truth.
No, not today. That's if you want to contest the case, that's for trial. Today's not a trial.
Okay, so
Okay.
what is today's result?
What I just said. It's an arraignment. It's the beginning of your case.
Citation at Walmart, that big of a deal when I have the whole story, you know, I gotta come back. to court over
All right,
that.
Ms. Shanburn, what I'm going to do is this. We've entered pleas of not guilty on your behalf. Mr. Haverco is appointed as your attorney. You're going to be given contact information on how to contact him. I heard him say maybe you don't have a phone.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
So
sign
what
it.
I'm going to suggest is this. Your next court date is going to be December 18th. You're going to have to come back here. It'll be 10 a.m.
You don't need to write it.
Are you gonna give it to me?
Sign here first.
Okay, so what am I signing? You're agreeing with,
You're agreeing to show up at your next court date?
let's say, which is December 5th?
December
You'll
18th.
get a copy of that from the clerk. Sure.
Because some people said I signed things and I didn't.
All right, next court date is December 18th at 10 a.m. If you don't have any ability to get a hold of Mr. Haverco via phone before that time, and you're going to be given a copy of this, which is going to have his contact information on it. On the 18th, you'll come to court. If you want to show up early, you might have some time. He'll have some time to talk with you before court, and then you guys can talk about how you want to handle the case. Well, at that time, you'll deal with all the things you're trying to talk to him about now. You'll be talking to him in a room that's not being recorded and not in front of me.
The same guy? Him?
This gentleman right here, yes, that's Mr. Haverco.
Hi, how are you?
Okay. All right. Anything else on this matter? No. Okay. I will sign this order. And we will see you back here on December 18th.
Yeah, so just go to the clerk's window first, and she'll print out the copy of today's. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Good luck to you. Thank you. Okay, we have you here for whom? Long? All right, why don't you come forward? And who are you? Who are you? Okay, and where is Miss Long?
She's on her way back to work. She went with my sister. To my niece on that car, and then she went down there with her to pick her up. We got them back in time. Not back.
Okay.
I hate for her to get a warrant.
Nope, I appreciate you showing up. So what we'll do is based on your appearance, we're gonna reset this arraignment. And it's Caden Long, right?
Correct.
Okay.
When is she gonna come back?
She come back to work next week, whenever,
Okay.
she'll be here today. So I'm
Okay,
not
gotcha.
ready to work.
Gotcha. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right. This is Caden Long, cause number, who's not present, but her mother's present on her behalf, which I'm okay with at this point. 580642781. She's on for arraignment. Miss Long's mother is present, indicating Miss Long is had a out of town emergency or something come up, and is requesting this matter be continued. Any objection from the city? Okay. So we just reset the arraignment onto the next, whatever next date's available. And we'll give you a copy of this at the window for you to give to Miss Long. We'll also we'll probably mail it to her too. Okay, all right, thank you. Yep. All right, and who do we have back? Are you here for Simmons?
Travis Evans. Travis Evans, it's number.
Oh, got
6
it.
on the arraignment.
All right.
It's just, it's comes for the court, arraignment, no valid operator.
All right.
Operators without ID, so I don't know if the city has a motion.
Mr. Evans, why were you late to court?
Well, it's kind of a laundry list of things. I have a working girlfriend who just lost her dad yesterday, and 2 days ago, my daughter chopped off her finger in a window and just changed her bandage for the first time today.
Okay, all right, Mr. Evans, I don't need to hear anymore. I appreciate you being here. Just get it, things happen. If you are going to be late, it's always nice to give the court a call so they know, but I understand it, so you're here. Does this is Mr. I'm looking at Mr. Evans. You're Travis Michael Evans?
Yes.
No valid operating license without ID. Is the city making a motion to amend to with ID? Okay. So Mr. Evans, what the city does in these situations is they amend this criminal charge to an infraction and impose a fine of $150. So that's what's occurring. And to deal with that, you can go to the window out there and you can pay the $150 or schedule how to pay the $150. You can contest it or mitigate it, however you want to deal with it. I'm just telling you where we're at with today. So the criminal charge will be amended to an infraction and you can deal with the infraction at the window. Okay? All right. Good luck to you. Okay, so we have a bunch of people that didn't show up. A bunch.
Yeah.
Okay, Rebel Anderson, assault 4 on for arraignment. Cause number 5806-4576. $1,000 cash or bond. Clarence Allen. Oh, we took care of that one, sorry. Let's see. Rebel Anderson we dealt with. Whitney Francis. Cause number 580886-377, failure to transfer title.
C one to
Okay. To a fraction, expired tabs?
Yep.
Okay, amend to expired tabs, please. Anthony Glassford, cause number 580864-564, protection order violation. 5,000 cash or bond based on non-appearance. John Martin. Cause number 5808-64567, no valid operating license without ID. Amend to no valid operating license with ID. Thank you. Colleen McCombs, 5808598883, failure to transfer title within 45 days. Expired tabs. Expired tabs, please. And there's a mitigation hearing on the another infraction on her. We just find those committed, right? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Jacinda Miller, driving license suspended third, cause number 58085987. Amend to a no vol with ID. Skylar Morris, cause number 58085988, DWS third. No valid operating license with ID. Raylyn Reed, cause number 5808598889, driving with suspended license third. Corey Tash, cause number 580886-376, DWS third. Okay. And that's it. Let me know when we're on the record. All right, Ms. Cohen, why don't you come forward? Oh, right there. No, sit right there. You can go ahead and have a seat. Alrighty. All right, you are Rachel Cohn?
Yes, I am.
All right, Ms. Cohn, you're here for a mitigation hearing
Yes.
on a failure to, you weren't wearing a safety belt is the accusation. And so a mitigation hearing is your opportunity to explain the circumstances. It's not challenging the actual event. It's explaining the circumstances. So I will go, and you're unfortunately not eligible for deferral because you're only eligible for one every 7 years.
Yes.
And your last one was in 2020. So what would you like me to consider?
I'm going through chemotherapy right now. I had breast cancer. And in the month prior, I had an implant put in my chest right here. And I had to borrow my son's car, which is a smaller car. And the seatbelt would rub on my implant that I have installed right here. I have the for an implant, my chemotherapy where they hook up the port.
Yeah.
And that's why I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. I was coming back from treatment the day that I got pulled over.
Okay. Anything else you'd like me to consider?
No, that's it.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the infraction based on that. So I will do an order of dismissal. And I'm looking at your record. You don't have any other seatbelt tickets?
No.
Yeah, wish you luck with your recovery and we'll go ahead and dismiss that ticket. Do I need to sign anything? Okay, I'm going to sign an order. You can pick it up at the window. Okay. Okay, Casey Beckman. Ashley Brown. All right, come forward, Miss Brown. Okay, you are Ashley Renee Brown.
Yes, that's correct.
Good afternoon. You're
Good
here
afternoon.
for a speeding ticket and looks like you're requesting to do a deferral, which you are eligible for.
Yes. please.
Okay, so we can do that. What do we charge, $100? And it's 4 months? So the way the deferrals work in this court is you pay $100 and your ticket gets deferred for a period of 4 months. During that period of time, you can't have any other moving violations. And so long as you do that, at the end of the 4 months, ticket dismissed. Ticket's dismissed, doesn't get reported to your insurance.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes, please.
We can do that. Okay. Do I need to sign something for that? Okay. Okay. Okay, I will sign this order, Ms. Brown, and you'll pick up a copy at the window.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. And what's your name? All right, why don't you come forward, Mr. Malloy? Okay, you are Anthony Francis Malloy. You're here for a no insurance ticket. Says you're eligible for deferral as well. Did you have insurance on the date of the day you got pulled over?
At the time, no, I haven't been I'm in construction and I haven't been working since December of last year.
Okay,
So money was tight and I just wasn't able to.
okay. Do you have insurance now?
I do. I have it on my phone. I could, when I go to the window, I can email them, forward it to them, and then they can print it out.
Yeah, let me take a look at something here. I trust you. I mean. So, yeah, it looks like you had a no insurance ticket back in 2023, 2006, and you had one in 2016, one in 2023. So it's been a couple of years. You are eligible for a deferral on this. If you wanted to do that, it would be $100 and 4 months, no similars, or how do we do it with it?
Yeah.
Okay. no non-moving violations. If you wanted to just mitigate it, I would mitigate it down to $150 and call it good.
Okay,
You want to do that?
would I be able to do?
Payments, you can do payments.
Is that gonna be the deferral or is that just?
No, the deferral would be $100, but you gotta stay out of trouble for 4 months. And the risk is no non-moving violations for 4 months. The risk is if you get another non-moving in the next 4 months, then you're back on the hook for the,
I got you.
yeah. Or we can just mitigate it, 100, I'd impose 100, I'd reduce it from 564 down to 150.
I would do the first one at 100 and then,
So deferral.
yeah, then if, you're saying after 4 months, but is it?
It's dismissed.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, it'll be a non-moving deferral for Mr. Malloy, and I'll sign that order. Okay, so Mr. Malloy, the order will be at the window out there. And you work out fine payments with them. Christopher Kinney. Oh, this is one that's that guy that was here earlier. And then Olivia Dale over Diaz, Macon. What was that one? Oh, that's the one the Portuguese one. Okay. Yeah, and that's the one we're thinking we may not even show. All right, why don't we pull up Mr. Robbins? And then we have Lovepreet Singh. What's that one? I didn't see that one on the calendar. Okay, there's that one. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Robbins. How are you?
Good, Your Honor. How you doing?
Doing well. Good seeing you.
Good. Good to see you too.
Okay, so you're here on the Garrett Weed matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, this is cause number 5A0692766. Garrett Weed, represented by Mr. Zachary Robbins, on for an infraction contested hearing. Any preliminary motions, Mr. Robbins?
Your Honor, Zachary Robbins appearing for attorney of record Anthony Gardule. This is a motion to suppress evidence of speed for lack of foundation. Specifically, the officer was in moving mode. However, he doesn't mention whether or not his speedometer had been calibrated in the last 90 days, which is required by Washington State Patrol.
All right. Based on that, I will suppress the speed measuring device in this case. And I'm assuming based on that, we would make I'd grant the motion to dismiss.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Is that all you have?
Yes, it is, Your Honor. Have a great afternoon.
You too. Take care. All right, we're back on the record. It is now 2:37, 2:36, and we are on the infraction calendar, 2:30, waiting for Macon de Oliveira Diaz, here for a couple matters, one contested, one mitigated, 580657401 and 580657402. 2:37 now, and the Mr. De Oliveira Diaz has not appeared. So with that, we will find all the matters committed, and that'll conclude the calendar.